and you should be
Okay.
going.
All right. Welcome back to Brine and Tide, session 39. 39. And we're still on the island. But getting closer to possibly getting off of it as
Fine.
the group has freed it, the, freed the island of the grasp of the both the Cambion and the Abeloth, seemingly in a conspiracy to dominate the island for its resources and strange rituals they were conducting with all the harvested magic items and ore that they had been hoarding on the island. But after a successful, if harrowing day of helping the local Onkeg farmer commit a bit of royal coup, as he killed the king and queen and secured a potential replacement for him to take over the massive Onkeg hive. Harvested a bit of the Onkeg, got a good amount of supplies for possible armor or such for the village. And you also found a little base hidden within the hive, what remained of the Marasian outpost that hadn't been demolished and overtaken by the Onkeg when they moved in. Finding a statue of Relesia, a god of the now extinct Three Kreen, the god of war and animal husbandry, and believed to be the one who taught both Three Kreen and Halfling how to originally tame and manage Onkeg and other such insectoid beasts. But within the garage, you also found a decent supply of crossbows and broken rifles to equip the town. Discovered a mostly dismantled but possibly repairable hammerhead skimmer, one of the floating crafts similar to the turtle that already services the village. Discovered some rare elements related to Marasian technology. Found a cannon that needed to be mounted. But you also found a small little vault that had been cleared out except for a handful of gold, but also a pedestal that seemed perhaps just too heavy to transport when the Marasians evacuated. And seemed to use that to energize the strange Nexus Vault key that you had recovered in another Marasian outpost on the island. The strange stone, not sure what it's made out of, shifting in composition, and through arcane means you
completely safe.
learn that it is about a third of the way charged.
I'm
Seemingly
sure
needing
this
to
is
find two
completely
other
safe.
similar pedestals or other means of empowering it. But as you, oh yes, there was a fancy ring that Ryoko got.
Yeah.
But as you left, on the way back, Quiet Hearts was unfortunately pilfered, stolen, kidnapped by an extra dimensional portal, which both they and Rayan seem to recognize as herself. But with Quiet Hearts disappeared, you returned to the village. Perhaps a little melancholy from that. You regrouped with the village, discussed some of the getting ready for the preparations, and that was when you all went to sleep for the night. And Ryoko had a fun little drug trip, taking the Void Mother's dream and having a dream where she walked among the garden where there has always been a serpent. And she discovered the need, or at least was given not a lesson, but demonstration of there will always be the need for someone to hold the blade. Whatever Ryoko takes from that lesson is up to her. But as she awoke, feeling a strange compulsion and inspiration, you cracked open the strange puzzle box that had been in the Aboleth's hoard, finding within the strangely large interior space the only a single item, a strange bladeless basket hilt with the handle of glass. That inside seemed to be a pool of mercury that, when activated, snapped out into a stiletto blade, almost like an icicle made out of mercury. But with everyone kind of woken up in the middle of the night, as you discussed some things, Amon kind of grousing at being woken up. Sorry, I used Amon for some NPC moment.
That's
but
fine.
where Rayan was, worried about Quiet Hearts and what it means with Raygax, as Amon just said, "Oh, why don't you just talk to yourself then?" Before rolling over and going back to sleep.
Yeah.
And we left off with everyone going back to sleep. No more dreams plaguing Ryoko.
Ryan trying to focus on herself.
Oh, that's right. Also, Ryoko, you tried to take a look in a book.
Oh yeah.
Reading Rainbow.
And and got mind whammied by the Eldritch Rainbow. And well, it is the Chromaticon, so it is like a book of it is a rainbow
Reading
book.
Rainbow.
It is. It is the color. It is the
You
color.
get slapped by LeVar Burton.
It is the color out of space.
Ryoko, it's me, LeVar Burton. I'm finally gonna kill your ass. It's about time you died at my hands.
So
you've had this a long time coming, Ryoko. I, LeVar Burton, will end your fucking life.
Oh god.
Jeez, LeVar, what did Ryoko do to you?
I just looked back at the chat. Gilligan's Island was a domain of Ravenloft, and Gilligan was the punishment.
Oh my god.
Tell me I'm
incorrect. He was the fraud.
Tell me I'm wrong. He wasn't there to be punished. He was the punishment.
And that monkey was his minion, the one that would always fuck things up.
Oh my god.
Gilligan himself doesn't know he's the punishment, but everybody else does.
Oh wait, is it like a dog heaven, squirrel hell kind of situation?
Yeah. He's enriched by, people having to be trapped with him and interact.
Cookie Monster Heaven is Cookie Hell. Anyways,
so that implies that he's actually like the most moral person there, but everyone else was awful.
No, Gilligan's a monster.
I didn't say
he's just oblivious.
I just
he's just oblivious.
Gilligan's a real piece of shit. And in a rightful world, he would be dead.
Sometimes the worst thing you could do to assholes is force them to hang out with other assholes.
Yeah. It's not what this philosopher said when they said this, but hell is other people.
Hell is
Gilligan.
Hell is Gilligan.
Gilligan.
Anyways, so
I've never seen Gilligan's Island. I wouldn't know anything about it.
Don't.
It's one of my mom's least favorite shows.
Do not watch it.
I remember watching bits of it because it was always on when we would go over to my stepdad's mom's place, because she just had the old channel with the old sitcoms on all the time.
Anyway, the reason Gilligan's Island was brought up is because, it's been 39 sessions. Yeah, sure, but Gilligan kept those poor bastards there for almost 100. So I figure we're still making pretty good time. And then they had a movie where
they went back.
Yeah, I think we're making pretty good fucking time, to be honest.
Yeah. So, morning comes. Whoever wants to wake up first can.
Does anything happen when I go to sleep trying to think to myself?
You dream of teeth.
Oh, what?
But that's not uncommon.
I dream of tea?
Teeth.
Teeth. Oh, okay.
Probably
makes,
sharp.
Okay.
Maybe goat.
Okay, that would make complete sense.
Yeah, it's just, you dream of teeth, but that's fairly common for Ray and, the spawn of the living, hungering demi-plane, the
Yeah.
Avatar. So, yeah, wake up, Ray, and you don't really have anything out of the ordinary when dream-wise.
She
Uh,
grumbles.
but you wake up to see, your little hummingbirds just kind of perched nearby, waiting.
She looks at Ventra. You come from me. Can
Hoofs up its feathers in just that hummingbird way before smoothing them out.
Yes, I love it. can 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 you? Can I talk to me through you?
It tilts its head in that bird way of like, what am I looking at?
Yeah.
That like kind of confused bird head tilt.
Yes.
Ventra is more than a hummingbird, but she is still, a hummingbird.
Yes. She is perfect, is what she is. Let's go get you
She
something
may
to
have a
eat.
hankering for the barbarian, but oh my god, 2 members of the party thirst for the barbarian in different ways.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So yeah, whoever wanted to wake up first, or be early dawn, or people wake up, or people wake up as the smell of the cooking morning meal hits you. People starting to go about work.
Yeah. Rain gets up pretty early, I think. She slept fine. It was fine. She's fine.
And Ryoko,
Mhm.
when the snake bit you in the dream, when you woke up, that's what woke you up. There wasn't any pain to it, but as I think Corona or Rand pointed out,
I think it was
you
Ryan.
did have like a bite mark on the neck. It was like bleeding a little bit. But when you wake up this morning, like you scratch it, and there's like a little bit of a scab of blood, but there's no puncture wounds, no like, you don't even feel like a scar there or anything.
Hmm.
You do have your new fancy weapon.
If Rayan sees Ryoko and she's getting up, she'll look visibly kind of like. I mean, it's Rayan. She looks visibly anxious, which is not at all weird for her, but.
Good morning.
Good morning, Ryoko.
I'm working on a proper island map, but let's just put you here for the meeting.
Did you sleep well after everything?
Yeah, I think so.
Good.
And I figured I'd have some sort of wicked hangover, but now I feel great.
That's.
You do have a bit of dry mouth, but that's about
Oh
it.
God, no!
What?
Dry mouth. I get bad dry mouth.
Oh yeah, it's awful.
It's awful. That's good. Nervous smile. I'm gonna go.
Did you sleep all right?
Fine. I slept.
Okay.
Where did you put the blade?
It's probably holstered somewhere on me at the moment, I imagine.
All right. Ryan's eye just like, I guess, flickers in the direction she saw you put it.
Yeah,
Last
it's
night.
a little awkward because there's no, it has like the handle of like a rapier basket hilt, but there's no
Oh.
blade for it to sheath into, so you have to like hook it onto your belt in a way.
I am my cool snake blade, huh? That's pretty sweet.
She shifts shifts away from you a little. Yeah, cool. I'm gonna go get something to eat.
Okay, you want to play with it?
No, keep it away from me.
Okie dokie.
Carano in the
Yeah.
background turns her eye towards that, like, oh, that's not suspicious.
Yeah, I just suddenly like, you want to play with this mercury thing? Just thinking of that story of Frank Zappa's dad bringing home mercury-filled beakers and stuff and letting him hit them with a hammer so they spread across his floor. And it's like, that explains some things.
That explains some things.
But so, yeah, Mon Ioane, what are you two doing?
Eating.
Okay. So, Ryan, you go up to the cooking area. As you see, Amon and Ioane have already gotten breakfast.
Okay. Hey, you two.
Good morning.
So
How are you doing today?
The little hummingbird flits around Ioane's head like a couple of times before going and landing on Rand's shoulder.
Hey, none of that. I'm not gonna lie. I still feel kind of off.
That's fair.
yeah.
I have heard physical exercise is a really good way to stop feeling off, or at least get you back to a reset level. So later today, we're going to go do some stuff, Ryan.
Oh yeah, Amon, you would be offering this because yesterday you watched her swinging the sword around very unpracticed. Like,
Poorly. Just be blunt about it.
okay, yeah.
I'm going to teach you how to use your sword because that was. There's no working around it. That was just bad. You're going to hurt yourself.
I'm okay.
No. I'm going to help you teach you how to use it. It's important.
You
guess-
could be okay, but what if you
Oh.
could be better?
Is that why you're afraid of my cool new knife?
No.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Amon
have
and
a new
Ioane,
knife.
He sits down.
you're both. You kind of woke up, Amon, but you did go like right back to sleep, so you're not. You wouldn't know about the knife, yeah.
Hey, there's nothing to.
know
Everyone's
how
got to
much
learn
you
how to
feel
handle a
about
blade sometime.
Yep. I did
Ooh,
nothing
snakes.
to do with that.
Yeah.
I-
Amon, as you look at it, there's no blade on it. It looks like a glass vial that has had like a basket hilt attached to it, so it looks like a fancy potion bottle almost.
Why do you have one of them inject potion things as a knife?
Got it as a gift from Snake.
Was it a cool snake?
I think so. Seemed pretty cool.
Like,
Fair enough.
was it pretty?
I mean, as far as snakes go.
Did it taste good? Did you eat it?
No.
It did give you a knife. That's fair. That would be a social faux pas.
Yeah, you generally don't eat people who give you gifts. Fuck.
Wait, you don't?
Apologies. I'm just having a bit of a day. Like yesterday, I barely remember it. I was making so many arrows,
Wait.
many fucking arrows.
You don't eat people who give you gifts?
Ram, good attempt at humor, but we all know that you won't even eat frogs.
I wasn't trying to be funny.
Oh,
Okay.
by the way, Ryoko, that's kind of what you saw.
It's a little baby.
Aw. That's adorable.
Little buddy.
The title is just I was just like, this looks like something that would look cool under a black light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess that explains certain reactions.
Who did you eat, Rayan?
I mean, is that a serious question?
I don't know. Are you seriously acting like you don't know not to eat people?
I don't mean I have since I've been here, but like, I mean, I'm me.
Okay, sorry, I had to step away for a second. Someone knocked on my door. What did I miss?
Awkward conversation with Ryan, like, oh, so people who gives you gifts don't want you to eat them. Got it.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
So,
speaking of eating, you want this mango?
Oh, please.
Man, if Ray never meets a vorophile, it's just fucking over.
oh no, don't say that. So, Corona, are you there too?
Yeah, Corona's sitting off on the side. She's holding one of those beads in her hand. Just kind of examining it.
What bead? Oh, bead of nourishment, I think.
No, her prayer beads.
Oh, prayer beads. Okay, sorry.
Because
There's
somebody,
so many items called beads, so it's hard to keep track.
yeah, somebody's been giving me lots of hints that I should summon my planar ally and see what happens.
I mean,
and now seems like a good time because it doesn't have like a
God.
duration for them to be here.
well,
Not in a
the
fight.
spell does have a time limit. I think.
It doesn't say there's a time limit, just until the thing is done that you ask the thing to do.
Hmm.
Corona would know about pretty snakes, wouldn't she?
Our god is one.
I would say he was the most handsome snake of all.
Yeah, here. Let me.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at it, and oh, as a rule of thumb, a test can be measured in minutes. Requires a permanent worth of 100 gold per minute. Yeah, not gonna have that.
I like to think that people of Corano's religion are snake connoisseurs. They could pick up a snake. It's like, this is a good snake.
This is a good snake.
So, the you're all off to the side, kind of like because people go grab their food and then like go back to their their huts or there are like eating areas, but there isn't like everyone has to eat together. So you like grabbed your food and went to the side to make room for other people as you're just there, right? And you okay?
Yep. Please keep going.
Well, this actually works as Ryan, you start choking on a piece of mango.
Oh, God.
And you start coughing, and then there's this loud burp.
Oh.
Oh?
As a maw opens up at your feet, and Quiet Hearts tumbles out,
What?
head over heels at your feet.
You motherfuckers!
Hello.
Hello.
Raven!
Hi.
Hey.
Raven!
Remember how I said I wish Raven could join us today?
You fucker.
You cheeky fuck.
I can't help it.
Oh, God. Oh.
I asked her, like, I was going to try and join the game. I asked her, hey, do you want me just to pop in, or do you want to be a dramatic bitch? And he said yes.
And she like rushes over to you.
So they're kind of like, they like fell from the portal and they're just in a sitting position. And you see a the wave effect in a crowd. That, but with shining eyes. And it's kind of like a replication of the frog blink.
Huh?
It just, the flashes, blink on and on for a minute, and they go, oh, I am back. Hello, man.
Ryan arms. She hugs you.
Yeah. You appeared in the middle
Yeah.
of everyone as you see everyone like holding their like breakfast.
Oh, hey, buddy. Want some breakfast?
Yes, please.
Wait,
Uh,
what happened? What did I do?
They stand up, kind of like, they raise a hand as if to answer, and they pause from it, and they go, I'm
It's that
struggling to remember.
it's that weird feeling. It's like it's like I hate these moments because I get them all the time. But it's like you had something you were going to say to
Oh
someone as
God!
you walked into another room, but then as you're there and get their attention, like, I what was I going to say? It's kind of like that, but with the memories of what happened. It's just like something happened,
Or
but it's. Sorry, go ahead.
like a dream that you really wanted to remember, but the moment you wake up, you can't
Yeah.
remember it except for the feeling you really wanted
God.
to remember it.
God, I hate that
And
feeling.
they just kind of just pause to go, your greater self wanted me for something. Um, she said I think she said to serve an eviction notice. I'm not even sure
What?
what that is, honestly.
I said what? What?
I am pretty sure she was being coy because I kind of remember fighting things and I have a couple new eyes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They look good.
I don't think I was alone. I
Huh?
remember there were other people there. I remember some had wings, some were shooting holy energy, I think. And there were hummingbirds everywhere.
Oh, like Ventra.
You're familiar. Yes,
Exactly like
actually,
as
exactly
Venture
like her.
buzzing around you both excitedly.
I,
Just blinks and says, "You're apparently full of hummingbirds."
I mean, I'm full of a lot of things, but um, I'm sorry.
Um,
Are you okay?
I am fine. I, Ryan, the rest of you is very silly. That much I remember.
What? The
The
rest of
rest of
me is
you
what?
is very silly, much like you. Am I cutting out?
Um, the calculate woman doing calculations gif.
Oh, the rest of you is very silly, much
You know,
like you.
that's Ray's face.
Yeah, they repeat it thinking they weren't
Okay.
unheard.
Silly.
Like, that was in character.
Okay. Silly.
Yes, serving eviction notices, that phrase, whatever. Um,
Silly.
the other people there, yes, you are quite silly. I think it's blurry.
Chewing
Fighting
very
something
thoughtfully,
with
watching this conversation.
like they sit there thinking for a very long time. I think we're fighting with mandibles. I don't remember.
And quite hurt, you're not sure if that's like you remembering what happened inside Regex, or if that's like you remembering like weeks ago when you fought the Ankeg.
Yeah, since they got yoinked almost like right after that.
Yep.
It's everything's very fuzzy.
Oh,
The other
well.
there thought it was extremely hilarious. Not much I remember.
Well, in case some weird time nonsense happened, you may have not eaten for a while. Here, breakfast.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, I don't imagine
Sit down and just
I don't imagine I'd let someone like who I welcomed into myself. I don't imagine I'd let them be hungry.
It may be a
No.
case of, probably a bad idea to eat what's there.
That's a good point. Are you okay?
Don't remember seeing trees. Yes.
Regex, partake of my
Relapse may be-
flesh.
Oh no.
The memory lapse may be, the rest of you trying to protect me in some way.
This flesh is my flesh. This blood is my blood. Drink
Hey,
it.
look. Eating something from Regax is probably a really fucking bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
Except for the
Like, that's a good way to get, like, your body eating itself.
Super prions. But yeah, I guess you're gonna have to take Quiet Heart's word for it that you are a silly creature, because have you been inside of you? I don't think so.
I don't like that phrasing at all.
I don't either.
You did this, Sarah.
Yeah, I know.
It really is the town inside me.
In everybody's voice. Only I'm not there.
How long have I been gone?
A day?
Day or so.
Like less than 24
Doesn't
hours.
feel like it. It doesn't feel like it's been a day.
What's it feel like?
Maybe a few hours. I don't know. Between my memory and things shifting, I can't be sure of anything.
It's time you whine me big old god nonsense. Put your back. You seem to be mostly in one
Yes.
piece.
Cartoonishly large frowny face.
Oh, there was a lot of people there who could heal. I was fine.
How are there other people?
I told you I was not the only one summoned for the fight.
Who did I summon?
I don't. Did you squint? I don't know. Like I said, there was a lot of wings, I think, and people able to wield holy magic.
Oh, I am so confused.
Oh, you're the one who kept saying that you've eaten countless worlds or whatever.
Yeah, but I would have
Regex
summoned
has to pay
something.
for his birdie boys.
They were
Does,
Hey,
does
3
Ryoko
NBs.
lean over and whisper that to Korono? Because I'm just picturing that as
Birdie
or
and
even a mon.
bees.
I use the non-binary form of boy. Boy with an
I do
eye
know
is genderless.
Fair enough.
I do know
Oh,
that
no,
they were
Barbarella.
allies of Regax.
What?
I do know that they're your allies, or you summoned them to be your allies,
I have
and they fought with
allies?
me. I guess. I remember them. There was who said that you were silly.
Said what?
You were
That
silly.
you were silly.
The timing of this after this whole before you joined Raven, there was a moment where Ryan was like, "So you're not supposed to eat the people who give you gifts?"
Mm-hmm.
And then she spits you out.
Yeah. But
If it's any question, I don't think they were permanent residents.
I mean, yeah, that's hard to be a permanent. I'm.
Quite hurts.
Anyway,
If you
welcome
want,
back.
I think they just summoned.
quite hurts. If you want, you
Yes,
can do
sir?
an insight on yourself.
God, I love that statement.
Well, have a good insight, but let's see. 16.
Okay.
Too bad.
You get this as you're thinking about it. You know, Regex, your colleague are silly by saying eviction notice, but you really get the sense that it was like as you think about it more, it's like, oh, there was a problem that she needed help dealing with, and there was a mistake somewhere. That's kind of what you get, but
I get the sense she needed smaller hands for some problem that essentially her larger ones would not as suitable.
Okay.
Metaphorically speaking,
All right.
or
I'd
maybe she
say
just wanted.
that'd be. Also, just a fun little note: your packed weapon, the hammer. Your summoned packed weapons now count as +1.
Oh my god.
Oh shit!
So you can now summon like whatever +1 greatsword or hammer or whatever, using your packed weapon feature.
I can't do great swords yet. I have to take specific invocations.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, cool.
I'm just glad you're back.
I am happy to be back. I did not want to miss supporting you all when the pirates got here.
Rayan is holding onto your arm and has not let go.
Yeah, as you can tell, she missed you.
This is very strange because to me she didn't live late. Didn't.
In what?
But still,
I mean, you visited her
Nice.
hometown, and she was literally everywhere.
she was the town essentially.
Yeah, exactly.
The town inside me.
Anybody else see the Adventure Time episode Everything's Jake?
Yeah. I'm also thinking of the I'm sorry, John.
Jesus. But yeah, they give Rayan a light hug back and just enjoy sitting with him.
I didn't put that elephant on the map.
That would be Gray.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. You have an elephant still from Andrakis.
Elefante.
I did, yes.
Elefante.
Sorry. I was like, scrolled down. I was like, wait a minute. There's an elephant in the void.
An elephant in the void.
There's an elephant loose in the village.
Nobody
I would be
knows
very
how
concerned
it's
about a
out there.
random
He's
elephant.
the only elephant. Oh god. Okay, there we go. So, did you have smoke coming out of her ears?
Right, Hertz is gonna reach up and just lightly pat Rayan's head. Just do the side to side
Swish, swish.
pat motion. Yeah. It's like, oh, poor thing's overheating. And then they're going to glance over at the others and goes, what did I miss?
Well, not much.
Mostly dinner.
Mostly dinner. Making arrows.
I missed the last part of the OnKeg nonsense that went off correctly.
It worked out
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
well, yes.
You're just going to start eating dinner and just essentially with one hand.
Were you there for when I found my holy symbol? Ankeg apparently had it.
Your what?
Yeah, my little thing. Amon says, reaching into his shirt and pulls out like a 2.5 foot long Tyrannosaurus tooth. You know, the thing you smite people with.
They squinted him on for a minute, just like wondering, is he fucking with me?
You were there.
You are
They-
welcome
they-
to do
they
it
got
Here for
inside.
that,
they got a-
Reyes.
You were there for the fight with the king and queen, right?
Huh?
Yeah, that happened during the fight with the
Oh.
Ankeg.
I do not remember that. I'm sorry.
It's been weeks, and you've been sick.
I'm going to say they were in the face of the Onkeg 90% of the time,
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair.
and
It was a
then they got
chaotic time.
bamfed. And then they got bamfed into an eldritch god's stomach.
For a couple of weeks, yeah.
You've been busy.
Yeah, so it's like they click on their divine sense, and they're just like, oh, you are indeed radiating divine energy.
Lost it. Had to find it. Found it again. Was in it during the Ankeg fight. The portion in the first part where
Was
like somehow I got
this-
split up from you guys. That's where I found it.
Was this always a thing, or is this new?
I haven't had it since I washed up on the island, so since you've known me, it's new. But it's kind of always been a thing.
I still feel I would have sensed some energy from you or something.
I'm kind of low key about it.
Yeah, if you want to do a history check, religion for Shigron, the Venator, if you know the holy symbol.
I'm going to fail that one quite hard. Oh. They just flat would not know. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
Right.
So you remember how I talked about that, like the orders I studied in, and when I was training to be a samurai, that like there was the T-Rex goddess who helped literally save everybody from being eaten by the sun. I think I mentioned it a couple times. It was like back on the boat. It's been a bit.
I remember you saying a Tyrannosaur stepped on you once, but I do not recall this story.
Oh yeah, no. So okay, I gotta go look at the lore real quick because it's been literal a
Like a
year since I looked at the lore in depth.
Yeah, it's under Pantheon
Full-
and Fiends.
Okay, yes. I'm in the right tab.
Pulls a script out of his breast pocket.
Okay, so you had Solaris, the
Revival.
eviscerated sun, right? Was doing his bad stuff.
Yeah, quite hard. You know about Solaris.
And I don't think I have to explain
Or
that
not
one.
to.
But let's see, where is it in
No, I-
here? Demon Lord, thing with Empress,
I'm aware of the
Thaga.
mad sun god. Very few aren't.
It's Venator Shigron.
Okay,
Um,
so and on the home island we have the Venator Shigron. She is the protector of dinosaur kind, the dragon slayer, and dragon friend. Because you know, sometimes you gotta be friends and sometimes you gotta fuck each other up. That's just how friendships work.
Have I heard
Yeah,
about the
that's
god?
I slay
Oh, no.
humans, and
Mm.
I'm friends with some.
Yeah, like Ione.
Ryan, I don't know if you would have. I don't know
Yeah, I'm
if Regex has had much contact with Gardinia.
Yeah, I'm just like, I know that lore, but has Ryan heard that lore?
But yes.
No, because Ryan's a newbie to the world, I think.
You know, I'm
I've-
trying to remember. I'm trying
I've
to
made
remember if
mentions
she-
of her here and there, but not in depth.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if she's heard about it, in session anywhere.
I can't remember.
We've made like one or two mentions, especially like when we were going up, or like there's once on the boat, and then there's a couple of times on when we were hunting the Anzu. But IRL, that was almost a year ago, so it's okay if you don't remember.
Yeah. Wait, what's this about a god?
Oh, so I am technically a paladin under Venator Shigun. Venator Shigrin was once a T-Rex. That's the one that you remember me telling you almost stepped on me. And she was once a normal one, and then when Kyofre, the prismatic dragon, and her sundering suicide created the first dragon flights, happened.
What's the
a
laugh?
qu-
Just that
There
much
was-
information suddenly put on, like, so
Oh, yeah.
you see.
Yeah. So during the time when the dragons went a little cuckoo for coconuts, this cruel gold dragon was like, "I'm going to go to this island full of dinosaurs and take it over." She was a highly intelligent animal. She's like in the awakened state that a lot of us is, and we're maybe not quite there. But she helped fend off and kill the gold dragon, ate enough of him, and became immortal, and became a protector.
Yeah,
Living. There was a point that Regax probably fought her. She was gravely injured in a great battle with a horror that rose up from the formerly much smaller but still vast oceans.
Oh,
The
no.
tyrant crusher swept her out to sea despite her victory. But the dragon saved her, tended to her wounds, returned her home, and then ascended to godhood.
And you would note that she does have several half-dragon demigod children.
So if you ever see like a weird looking T-Rex and you're like, that's like, is that a dragon? Is that a dinosaur? It's probably one of her kids.
Basically, if you see Tigrex.
Hell yeah. Wait, so,
The divine
Uh,
Tigrex.
is that another thing that's gonna hate me?
And, you would know part of the myth of the Venator is she ascended to godhood because she ended up eating so many pure-blooded dragons that tried to, take her down, but she ended up killing and eating them, consuming enough divinely inspired flesh that it's created her own apotheosis.
No, because she'd be a little bit of a hypocrite if she did. As long as you're not being an asshole to Gardenia, you should be fine. And I'll vouch for you.
Okay.
I mean,
She's
like, she ate enough dragons to become a god. She doesn't have room to talk.
She's fairly intense, like Korono and Iwane and Ryoko. The others of you would kind of vaguely know things. You would have heard the name and know it's like, oh yeah, she's the very intense protector of the islands. And Amon, you specifically know when there have been previous attempts to like invade the island or continent back before it was an island, and or with the whole poaching things. It's usually her paladins, such as the order you belong to, among which it is headed by an awakened tyrant crusher T-Rex paladin.
Oh my god.
Like they're the head of the order, and if they show up, her presence alone is enough to get people to be like, okay, no, we're leaving.
Yeah. So as long as you don't make the big boss come out, we should be fine.
Okay.
Because if you imagine, okay, so I know you haven't seen a Tyrannosaurus, and so Amon's going to like stand up, putting down his plate. He's going to stand almost horizontal.
I think I found a picture of a Tyrannosaurus in my book way back.
I knew a man who called himself a sexual Tyrannosaurus. He got cut down very quickly.
This is fair.
That's a predator joke.
It
Yeah.
is. But yeah, so I take poaching very, very seriously, and I am very defensive of people who try to take from others unkindly, like pirates. Which is why I was making arrows for literal hours.
Oh yes, by the way, roll 2d20 for me.
Sure.
Or actually, you have your skills with the fletching proficiency, right?
I do, and I also shouldn't be rolling as an elephant.
That's true.
But that's still a lot, though.
The elephant's pretty
Yeah,
good
so
at fletching.
roll your yeah, actually what's your bonus for your proficiency? What's your bonus for the fletching?
I would assume it's just a straight proficiency bonus. So
With
that's a 3.
I think your dex.
So that would be an 8.
Oh damn. Okay, so on your end, you made quite a large amount of normal arrows and crossbow bolts because one of the big finds of the garage was there was like 10 of the Marician heavy crossbows, the unenchanted version of the crossbow that you claimed from the scum sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Where it's a heavy crossbow that can fire underwater to the full range that a normal crossbow can above water.
Nice.
But so you made a good stockpile of that. You know, you probably think you'll need some more, but you were able to recover some slivers of Ankeg exoskeleton with Kanmo and Yowane's help, and you were able to. I'd say you got 32 of the splinter arrows made.
Yep. So I got 32
Or
arrows.
bolts.
Yeah.
I guess would be since you use the crossbow now.
Yes. I got 32 of the splinter bolts, and then I got a bunch of other arrows made.
What spells were in the spell book of the
mage scum?
Yeah.
Let me go see. It was an enduring spell book with the spells Magic Missile, Shield, Acid Arrow, and Confusion.
Darn.
Oh wait, no, that's not right. There were other. Wait, did I have another? There was something else. There was like, I remember. What was it? Unseen Servant being one of them. Yeah, I might have accidentally made 2 lists, and I'm looking at the wrong one.
Yeah, it's like I can get ritual spells. I can't get those ones.
Weird. I'm gonna have to like look deeper. Oh, that's okay. Oh wait, maybe I put it under. I should be putting all the stuff under loot hole.
To be fair, when we went and cataloged all the loot stuff inside the spell book, were that's not something you think about.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Weird. Okay. Sorry for that.
Oh, I asked.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get back to you on that one.
Okay, but Unseen Servant is in there.
Yeah, that was one of the planned ones because I was gonna throw in several ritual ones to help you with your book.
Yeah.
Because like I'm pretty sure Identify was another one. I know Identify you got when you took the invocation. Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, you got. I think you got Unseen Servant from the guy that was hit the scrolls from the guy that was like accidentally locked himself in the vault.
Oh, was that it? Oh wait, is that gonna
Maybe.
be a spell scroll in my sheet? Let me check.
Yep, it was scrolls of Identify, Unseen Servant, and Thunderstep. That's why he was hacking at the door with his axe because he was like hoping to get a sliver so he could Thunderstep out. That's right.
Okay.
So yes, you do have Identify and Unseen Servant.
Yeah, Identify you let me put into my book. Unseen Servant I need to.
Okay. So anyways,
that would be useful.
Yeah. You it only has a limit of an hour, but that's something you can just keep
keep
re-upping
doing
whenever.
Festival.
Yeah. Anything you want to do, talk about, or do before we start moving into the gathering with the village to see what you all want to do next? To prepare.
Sure.
Hmm.
Can't think of anything specific we need to do off the top of my head.
I had to give the book back to Harry's, but that couldn't happen anytime.
Do what?
Okay. The Pixie Wing book, remember?
The what?
The Pixie Wing book.
The Pixie Wing.
You found
Yeah.
that book
The
of
fucked up
pressed pixie
collection.
wings in Leaz's quarters.
Oh, who does that belong to?
It's like I need to give those back to the demon. Leia.
Yeah, but
To torn off Pixie Wings.
yeah, what did we want to do with that?
Quiet Hearts is going to give it back to the Pixies so they could, essentially bury their dead
Gotcha. Okay.
or whatever they do with it. That can happen anytime. It's not like a now thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you have about a month or like a little bit less than a month until the planned arrival. For the pirates and the where I have the letter that you guys found. Yeah. Oh yeah. Several weeks time. Okay. So you believe you have like less than a month to go? That's just the letter just said several weeks time. And so you don't have to do everything immediately, this day because it will kind of probably take time to. Well, you do have that bead of wind walk, so that will be very useful. And yeah, that's your fast travel option.
Yeah, I can get
Congrats,
in
Allie.
anywhere.
That gives you 8 hours in a day to zip around the island.
Congrats, Sally. You're the airship.
Hooray.
Makes sense that the navigator bird is the one who gets that.
Yeah.
I have
Um,
also I can pilot CV water vehicles. Does that give me anything for piloting myself in the air?
well, you're of the party. You're the one most naturally. You were hatched to fly, so
Yeah.
you already handle flying well. Whitehurst is the one that would handle it next best because they have experience on their own. But yeah, it's. I mean, once you guys maybe get a ship, you would be very good at being the helms bird.
I do know where I'm going. That's why I don't want to be captain.
You need to get a big enough hat for you, Wane.
It's coming, Diana. You don't even know yet.
I don't like hats though.
So we wanted to make traps and stuff, but we also wanted to do something about the bear.
Yeah, I think Diana wanted to free the bear.
See maybe if that
You
would
gotta-
like to tear apart pirates.
I think one thing we definitely need to make are some caltrops.
Oh, that's not a bad idea, right?
No,
What are caltrops?
they can be really useful.
What are caltrops?
They fucking killed an orc during the sessions one for the level 0 game I did. GG laid down caltrops and that fucking orc died.
I rolled 3 different d4s. I rolled them separately, and each one turned up 4.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Fuck
Just
that
like-
guy in
16
particular.
damage.
As
Fucking
much
murdered
damage.
him with caltrops.
As much damage as it would be to step on 44s.
It was just really funny because it was
God.
just, he couldn't roll. They couldn't roll for shit. And then suddenly
Four too.
four, and that orc died.
Oh my god.
The dice roller was nice to me. It was like, we're gonna let you fail when it doesn't matter, so you can succeed when it does.
It's like, I can't remember who did it, but that combo of grease and spike growth.
Oh, that was
Mm.
weird.
Because
Fucking disgusting.
also it's a good thing that those D4s did roll up all fours, because if that orc had reached TT's character, she would have died.
No, no.
I currently have 3 HP in that game.
Oh,
Total, max.
Yeah.
you would have died to the caltrops too.
Dead.
Yes.
Common stats. Yeah.
So, yeah, there was a previous discussion after you came back to the village before you left for the on-cake. So, I'll just list off some of the things that were mentioned for like improving the village and vague things that were mentioned as possibilities that you'll have to work with the, different people of the village to implement. You need to secure help. The moon scale and the Sahagin were possibilities. Um, you've already collected a fairly good amount of on-cake hive products for kite for armor and harvested acid for whatever might need to be used for. So you've already accumulated 100 victory points. There was talk of securing tar pits on the other end of the island for fireproofing and fire bombs. There was talking about upgrading the village, such as training a militia is a big one. Upgrading the harbor, or the areas for the making sure that it's harder for people to get up the cliffs. Upgrading Dr. Vutag's infirmary, which would entail getting stockpiling medicines and stuff. There's also building a palisade, stuff like that. And there was also mention of building watchtowers around the island, just in case they decide to approach from a different angle rather than attacking the village head on. Jarrus, the artificer, mentioned, he'll try to stockpile potions if people can get them ingredients. While also needing, mainly trying to, he also wants to go set up a workshop where you fought the warbirds to prepare that for fixing things up, like the skimmers and maybe even the weapons. There was Gumgalore said he'd be willing to help out if you guys helped him hunt down the Great White Solero, which you actually did see him. He's in the village for the morning. And then there's just random stuff like that. Other things that other people of the village might approach you and say, hey, I have this idea. This might be helpful that you can tend to. So, which when I mentioned you got the on-cake hive products, I mentioned you have victory points. Each successful thing will give a amount of victory points, where at the very end, after the final battle with the pirate assault, everything will be tallied up to determine how well you have defended the island of Rondo.
Boy.
Reminding me of some classic RPGs I've played.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit of Mass Effect 3, but not as bad.
Oh, it's Dragon Age Origins was like that too.
Oh yeah.
Rayan wants to. Okay, I need to get ink and stuff to put Unseen Servant into my spellbook.
You could pick up ink from Jarrus. He'd be able to mix you up some.
Cool, I'd like to do that so I can do other things. Because Rayan wants
Especially
to.
since you've gathered up enough raw Aurum, he'd be able to mix that into the special ink that is required for spellcasting.
Oh, hell yeah. She wants to get that and put that in her book. So just so she
Okay.
now has access to that spell without having to burn the spell scroll.
Okay.
And she wants to. Where are the Sahagin at? Are they chilling with the Moonscale right now, or are they out in their home?
Oh, the Sahagin that were staying with the village after they were like rescued from the parasite after one of the assaults. They went back to their group down in the reef.
Okay, she wants to go there.
I gotta train you how to use a sword first, though.
Okay,
Yeah.
You're going to hurt yourself if you don't do it.
we'll get to it, but we also need to get ready for this invasion.
I think learning how to handle a weapon effectively would be getting ready for the invasion.
Look, I'm not going to be. Look, I'm not learning this to become a swords fish. I'm learning how to do it as a backup, and because I'm not letting anybody else touch this sword ever again.
So you want to know how to use it so someone can't take it from your hands. Because, like, I don't want to be mean, but I saw 3 different opportunities where I could have walked up and,
Yeah,
like...
and I've never trained to use a sword.
And I have. I want to teach you.
Okay.
For free.
We can do that, but we also need to get things ready. I want to go ask the Sahagin if they'll help us. That's
Fair.
kind of important, right?
Yeah. We have a month.
Corona, you have the highest passive perception, so you'd be able to hear this weird noise first. It's just like a rapid tapping sound coming closer and closer. And you like look around, and eventually some of you hear it too. But then, almost before you you even register that there's this like rapidly approaching tap 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 tap. A tiny little gray skinned figure suddenly seems to come to a screeching stop in front of you, barely standing up to some of your hips, probably about the same height as Amon, as wearing a simple little outfit, and they're like, "Oh, hello, yes, yes, yes. Rayan, Corano, Ryoko, Amon, Quiet Hearts, Yuane. Am I missing anybody?"
How do you know my name?
They're a messenger.
Have we met?
Don't ask questions.
Have we met?
No, but we have a mutual friend, and they reach into what would be like a simple little belt pouch for someone of normal size. It's like a messenger sized bag to him, and pulls out a little paper, and he opens it up and goes, "You are hereby invited to the house of Miss Meisha." And they hand it over, and there's this little paper with your names written on it, and then little goes, "Please come and join me when you can." And there's like a little map drawn of the island, very simple little sketch, and I will bring you to the island map.
Meisha, isn't that the? I'm not like just being dumb. That's the person we saved, right?
Yes.
Okay. Wait, that's the woman we saved from the cage, right?
And they kind of tilt their head, to like kind of give a shrug. She just told me to bring you this, and
Who are you?
where that little green circle is, smack dab in the middle of the jungle there.
Okay.
There's like a
All
little, very simple little doodle of like a little hut.
Okay. Good. Thank you. Appreciate it. Who are you?
Oh, he's
yes,
a homunculus, I think.
and
Oh, sorry, bud. I'm not a
and
wizard.
they like there is like a knife on the other side of their hip. They like very rapidly tapping their fingers on the handle, but they like, "My name is Garrett. I'm a quickling."
Oh. Yeah, no, most sincere apologies. That's my bad, bud.
Why are you Wisconsin suddenly?
Don't worry about it.
Hey, sometimes it's infectious. Oh shit! Now I'm doing it.
That's just what
This is-
dinosaurs sound like.
This is bullying, and I won't take it. Thank you.
It wasn't on purpose, I swear. It's just
He's
Wisconsin has inserted the roster of just random accents that come out.
He's just prepping for the trip, Callie. Okay, what's your name?
Thanks, buddy.
Garen, just that.
Garrett. Thank you
Garen.
for this. Garen.
Yep.
Thank you for this. Appreciate it. Is this a thing you wait? Is this a job you regularly do?
I mean, I have a salary and union dues, so yeah.
What?
The quicklings have
The quickly unionized?
I mean, who's gonna stop them? You know how dangerous they are.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
nobody
truly.
can. Nobody can stop them.
This is a fascinating development for the Feywild in this setting, which we haven't really touched.
And they go,
The first thing they did was
sorry, what? Go ahead.
I was just gonna say the first thing they did was buy +1 daggers.
Oh my god! Fuck you!
And they go, yes, the Quickling messenger service. We are much better at them than the Imp postal service.
Well, we haven't had great experiences with the imps, so.
No, I bet you haven't.
So can we?
QMS.
I love how quick that response was.
So can we?
QMS and
Can we hire you? Is that the right word? Right? Hire?
Oh yes, if you need this, and they reach into their pouch, like up to the shoulder, you get the sense it might be like a pouch of holding. They pull out what looks to be a, to them, quite big, but to you, like a normal sized business card. They hand it over, and it's their name, Garen Messenger. The Quickling Messenger Service.
Oh my
And
god!
on the back, there's like an arcane sigil. It goes, yep, just tap that, and depending on distance and what we're transporting, we can discuss payment.
Okay. Do you have anywhere else to be today?
Yes,
Okay.
many deliveries.
Are you going to the moon scales by any chance?
No, but do you have a delivery?
Do we want to ask them for their assistance?
You have a letter written up?
Can somebody who can actually
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Thank
Don't
you.
worry, I got it.
And as you are pull out some paper and start writing down this letter, you see one of the moonscale that are in the tribe or in the village for the day just kind of look over, nudges one of the others that are walking with it and point over, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Seen this shit?
Right.
Yeah, there are members of the moonscale tribe in the village, although the chieftain and Utroth went back home.
Yeah, those are the ones we need to contact.
Nope. What kind of letter do you send?
Oh, I'm typing it.
Okay. Oh God.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
What? Oh no, what'd you do, TT?
Do you hand it over without showing anyone else?
TT.
Let's let the dice answer that question. No.
I I don't like you.
So they
Say,
you don't
TT.
they don't see it or
I give it to Amon so he can judge whether it's appropriate. You can feel free to read it out loud.
Oh, did you message Gray?
Oh yeah, let me do that.
So I can read it aloud.
Yes, this is better than if I do it.
All right.
Right.
Oh, I think Discord just censored that entire reading.
I haven't read it yet.
Okay,
Kelly.
good, because I couldn't hear anything, and I'm like, is he reading it and I'm missing it?
No, you're fine.
Thanks, Discord.
So I just want to state for the record to everybody involved, Ryoko wrote this. I'm so sorry, Rayan. Sup, sluts? It's your boy, Ryoko. There's a shitload of pirates heading for the island. We're thinking of killing their shit. Interested? Hugs and kisses, Ryoko.
Ryoko looks scandalized that you would put such lies into her mouth.
No,
dare
I'm
you?
sorry, TT. TT, no deception check will deceive us here. We know you at this point.
Well, I got a 10.
Oh my god.
I mean, yeah, but I'm saying, like, no matter what, we know Ryoko.
Well, Amon's reading the paper you handed him, so he doesn't need the insight.
Nobody's just bombastic, like, really? Really? No, he's going to make some quick revisions, converting it into Draconic. And
Or
they're not
Saurian, rather.
into Saurian in particular. And it's more of changing Sup Sluts to the request for aid. And that's pretty much the only change he makes.
No.
It's just it goes from Sup Sluts to like to our friends of the Moonscale tribe, and just keeping it very clearly still, it's your boy Ryoko. There's a shitload of pirates heading to the
Like,
island.
very
Like,
obviously, Subslut is scratched out.
yes. And it's like, there you go. You can't just call any old lizard folk tribe sluts. Some people think that's
I mean,
a
you don't
compliment.
know that they have the same hang-ups that mammals do.
Ryoko, he's a lizard person.
He's clearly a bird person.
I'm gonna stab you.
Oh, you're taking after me, kid.
I'm
Pirates
older than you.
will tilt their head at that and say, if he is a bird, is he naked?
Yeah, like a human.
So I was talking to this philosopher once.
What is
And
happening?
He was a
you
very
hear this
dumb-
very rapid tapping as you look down, and the Garen's just tapping his foot, like
Yeah,
Oh,
we should
sorry.
motion blurred speed.
Oh, sorry. Here you go.
Okay. And
Uh,
they take the letter, fold it up, and goes, so, Moonscale tribe, or village, that's on the other end of this island, yes?
Yes.
yeah.
And they like look at it, look at the letter before, like, they seem to, like, weigh it in their hands before sticking it into the pouch. 2 gold.
Fuck. Okay, that's cheap.
Yeah.
Mon says reaching in, putting the 2
First
gold.
time discount.
Oh, I
you.
appreciate that.
And
We will probably be calling upon
they
the sheriff.
take the gold and take off their, like, little conical Smurf hat, dump the gold in there into what should be bigger than their hat. Gold disappears, put it back on their head, gives a little nod, and tap, 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 and they're gone.
I'm just imagining they start out running, and all of a sudden, just like back to the just blip.
The Team Rocket blasted off again.
Fair enough. Yeah, I just wasn't sure how they take the sup sluts part. Everything else was fine.
It was?
Yes, so lizard folk tend to view actually killing and hunting as very high esteem things. And to be invited is a great thing. And they really like Ryoko and making eye contact with Ryoko because she killed the Anzu and is a great and herald leader of their hero of their tribe.
Oh no. Oh, you had to remind me that was a thing. Oh no.
Yeah, thank you for remembering that, Greg, because I was about to bring that up too.
So it's actually really good.
I mean,
that you wrote
I
that
remembered. Ryoko did not.
It's really good that you actually wrote that letter. It means they're gonna be more likely to help us.
And
Oh no.
you do remember that, well, at least Ryoko, I don't know if the others know this, but the chieftain, she was the one who gave you the Void Mother drugs.
Oh no. Oh jeez.
You have friends.
Oh, this just backfired on me a little bit.
Like, you could try to catch up with them. Good luck.
No. She can't catch up with that.
No, there's no way. They have a base speed of 120 feet. This guy's dashing.
Christ.
Quicklings are dangerous because they can just
Yeah.
run circles around you.
Yeah.
And stab like 3 times at level 1. Or CR1. Or how much do they stab? Yeah, 3 dagger attacks.
Alright, so that's helpful.
You're welcome.
So you have business card of the Quickling Messenger Service, the QMS.
Yes. If no one else, does anyone want to hold on to this, or I can tuck it into my book. If not,
You can put that in your book.
okay.
That'd probably be the safest spot to put it.
Yeah, wouldn't it, Ryoko?
Although, just watch
probably.
out. You're going to have a Quickling like show up with a DoorDash order for Del Zozar in the book. It's just
Oh
like
my
a
God.
magazine that gets absorbed into the book.
Jesus.
So, yeah, with that delivery of a message, you have an open invite to go see Meisha. What do y'all want to do?
Let's go see Meisha
Yeah, that's a
after you get your sword fighting lessons.
no.
No, we can wait.
No, we can't. We're on a timer.
I mean, writing that letter took a lot out of me.
Also,
Oh.
by the way, there are, oh wait, no. Don't forget, if there are things you think that you have skills that would be useful for, preparation, that, feel free to, mention them. Like, if you have, I know Ryoko and Amon, you said you wanted to possibly have a time where you go out harvesting stuff at some point, but if Amon's going to be training...
It is. We have, in theory, a month. So I'm cool to roll with it when we roll with it.
Yeah. Now, I will just say that the letter, I should have actually written out a letter. I knew this was good. I knew I was forgetting something. But the letter would have said, be like, evening is probably the best time to visit her.
Yes.
It's still early. It's late morning by now. Or mid-morning.
It's about 9:30 in the morning. We've had breakfast.
Yeah, let's say
gone
that.
through the shenanigans.
Okay, then. I'm gonna ritual cast Unseen Servant. Well, okay. Before I do that, so I know what to actually have it do. I can make an extra pair of hands that won't really like get tired, and you'll be around for like an hour. What should I have them do?
I think,
They
as per the spell, it's something that you would normally be able to do.
Let me find unseen servant. Unseen servant.
Oh, that a human servant could do. Okay.
Um,
Yeah, it could help out around the village with just like random chores and stuff.
yeah.
I want to point out that you inadvertently brought it back to reading Rainbow because you sang that in the exact same cadence.
Oh, jeez. Unseen
Hey, I'm the
servant.
one with the Chromaticon.
I'm gonna kill you, Ryoko.
Oh fuck! It can't be.
You're
more than
in for a reading rainbow of pain.
It can't be more than 60 feet away from me. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I'll just have my unseen servant helping around the village then, and just like, okay, show me something.
Okay, come on. I got a spot.
Yeah, it specifically says like mending stuff, and there is like a need for like mending clothing and nets and stuff. So yeah, that'd be easy enough to set them doing that. Oh, also another resource I forgot to mention. You are friends with a silk farmer.
Yes.
But anyways, continue.
Yes.
All
Okay.
right,
So
all
come on,
right.
come on. Grab your sword. Go grab your sword. Do you
Okay,
have
I
your
got
sword
it.
with you?
I have
Okay.
it.
Anyone want to join in, or
I'm
Y'all are
mostly
more than
busy.
welcome.
Oh please, God, no! I do not need to be more embarrassed.
There is nothing to be embarrassed about. You are not trained in this kind of weapon. You are learning. Sometimes it's a little awkward. Sometimes you fall flat on your face, and sometimes you fall on your butt. It happens. But you get up and you keep doing it. You'll be good at it.
and now that he has his holy icon back, he can lay on hands if you accidentally land on your sword.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
as the bard sings. You get knocked down, you get up again.
I thought that was an ancient curse we weren't allowed to speak.
No.
The Farum Featherbottom, the halfling bard, it's like, oh, that's a good line. Writes it down in his book.
All right, let's do this.
Okay. Okay. Could you put us back on the village map, please?
Oh God.
It's not an actual accurate village; it's just an approximation.
Yeah, but I want to do
I'm making
somewhere
an
where it's...
actual village map for the actual pirate assault.
No, that's fair. So I'm going to take Rayan over here. Because it's probably safer over here up in this upper right section where we're not going to hit anybody else.
It's a long sword, right?
Yep.
Oh
Okay.
God, the consequences of my choices.
It's a
Consequences of your
versatile
choice.
weapon, but it requires your strength roll since you haven't, spec'd into it yet.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So show me how you think you should hold this sword.
He just kind of like. She does not. Just both hands on the pommel, just like holding it out.
Okay. And is it okay if I help adjust your posture to make it feel a little more natural? I just want to make sure.
I guess.
Okay. So first thing, you're stiff as a board, which is funny, but you don't want to be stiff as a board when you're holding a sword. You need you need to have some fluidity to move as you swing the blade. If you're too stiff like a rock, your movements will be stiff and easy to counter. So I know you have the crab hand, and that's going to make it a little more difficult, but not too much more difficult. So you're going to do the bottom of. You're going to do this top part here where the rest. Fuck, I don't know the diagram off the top of my head of a long sword. Hold on. Yes, so you're going to put your top claw here above the hilt, and then you're going to put your bottom hand here on the bottom of the hilt. And this is going to help you have a good grip on the top, which will keep it in your hands. And having the maneuverability of the back will allow you to help change direction faster. You want to stand. Yeah, it's been a while since I taught a humanoid, a non-dinosaur.
Thank you.
So you're gonna want to stand with your legs about middle distance. You want to make your knees a little bit flexible.
What are legs?
You know what legs are.
You gotta know what legs are. You gotta know what legs are now.
Right.
Hey, you got legs? Yeah, man, I got legs.
Right.
no, you. that
Right,
one,
you
leg
know
you
what
want.
a leg is.
that one was fucking with you.
Okay.
But you don't actually know if she has legs or not.
And it is a thing of like, I've never checked. Do I check? Okay, that's fair. If you don't have legs, the goal is you want to have a wider stance for movement.
Okay.
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 So now give it a couple of test swings here. I don't.
Oh God.
Now I'm not going to stand on the other side of it. I've got this lovely log.
Oh my God. What?
Okay, you're a natural. Good. That's good.
What?
Roll
What?
damage.
Wicked funny,
Yeah,
actually.
oh God, no! It's gonna be terrible. I don't have any modifier to it.
12,
Yeah.
12, 12, 12. Do it.
Oh my God!
Damn it.
What? What?
What?
What?
Yeah, you add to the night's firewood as you just split this log as if you had a wood axe, and it's just like even your hummingbird gives you this look like, what?
What?
Rand, what were you feeling in that moment?
Oh God, what was she feeling?
What if you
Honestly,
need inspiration, think about what the sword is you're holding and where it came from.
she was probably thinking of. Oh, she's probably angry. She's probably angry as she swung it, because her mind would drift to Ventrock and how he died.
And as you're swinging that sword for a moment, it's like the upright log. Because Damon very much set it up like someone would be like chopping wood. And for that moment, it's not a log, but that strange blob of flesh with those searing red eyes staring at you as you cleave it in twain.
Yeah. God damn. I
Talk about
say,
a fluke, Jesus.
yeah. What
I
the
am
fuck?
genuinely
That's never
impressed.
going to happen again.
I am genuinely impressed with your first strike.
Oh God.
Oh, you aren't
Do it
proficient
again.
with it?
I am.
No, you aren't. So I don't know
Not.
where that +3 is coming from. Or do you have like a 16 strength?
No.
Yeah, because
Where'd
you.
the +3
well,
come from?
I think it's saying I think it's counting as if you're proficient, but that's still a natural 20. So
Yeah.
even still, you know.
I don't know where that gave the +3, but oh my God, though.
So
Because you don't have a negative to your strength, right?
No, it's a flat roll.
Okay.
So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to put the logs back on top of each other again, because that was a really nice clean cut. And we're going to try that again.
Oh God.
Don't worry, I'm here if you fuck up, and no one's going to be upset if you mess up. This is how mortals learn.
Right, you see her hands shaking a little bit.
And while you're practicing on firewood.
and why we're practicing on firewood and I'm not taking hits.
Uh, uh, oh my god!
Not as clean as a hit, but still a pretty solid, whack against this log.
You're picking this up pretty good. I'm liking this. Do it again.
Oh, alright.
And then after this one, we'll switch.
Why is she rolling so decently with this?
It's funny.
It is funny. Good. So, to tell you a little bit more about the kind of sword you have in your hands. It is a long sword. It's easier for most people to do the two-handed. You need to be a little stronger, a little bit beefier, but it does a little more damage. But, especially with you being a mostly spellcaster, there may not be an opportune time to use both hands. So we're going to try one-handed now.
Okay.
And I think we're going to start with your soft, fleshy hand as holding it first.
There it is.
12.
Okay. Not bad. It's a little rougher, but you were picking up the two-handed pretty quick, so it takes some learning. Let's try it again.
So, just for fun, is anyone else watching from a distance?
I'm just sitting there
Okay.
watching. Yeah, I'm watching.
Okay. Oh, there it is.
Okay, yeah, that one was rough. Okay, and Amon goes down and picks up the sword.
Yeah, I think that flies
Yeah,
out again that time.
Yeah, it's like when you hit it and it vibrates in a way that it jostles out of your hand.
Oh god, yeah.
Okay, let's try your crab hand and see if that's your more sword dominant hand.
Okay.
Normally, I would say it would be the softer one, but
Yeah, there's no skin to grip. You haven't seen many Karkanos swinging around swords.
This is dumb. This is dumb.
a little bit, yeah. But you can't be smart until you're dumb about something.
What?
You can't be smart about something until you're dumb at it. You start off not knowing, right?
Uh-huh.
And then you learn something, and then you're dumb about it. And you learn more, and you get better. And then you're smart about it before you know it.
Okay.
I'm not wrong!
No, you're not.
So,
Okay.
So, give it one more try with the crab hand.
Alright.
You got this.
No, I don't.
Okay. Crab hand is not your sword hand for one-handed sword fighting. So, let's see. That's just your beginning. How does it feel when you use it? Is it good? Bad? What are you vibing?
It feels bad.
It feels bad because you're not used to it, or bad because it's something that can hurt somebody?
I'm used to hurting somebody. I fought plenty now.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't. I just keep thinking of poor Ventrol.
I understand. And it's not easy losing a friend like that. But he gave you this. I'm pretty sure he specifically wanted you to have this, if I remember right. Because out of character, I don't remember if this came from the one you killed or the one or if it was from Ventrol.
No, this is from the thing that killed Ventrol, right? And just
Right.
grabbed onto it. It's not
Rewind,
like, not
scratch
let it go.
that, go back a bit, and it's like, and there is more weight with this being the tool of your enemy. But at the end of the day, it is just that, a tool. You practice with it, you learn with it, it becomes second nature. Do you think I just came out here swinging, like hatched from the egg, screaming, I'm going to cut you into 1,000 pieces? No.
Uh,
I fell on my ass, apparently.
I see.
So we're going to probably work more on the two-handed, because you're doing really good with the two-handed. And we'll use it as an emergency case if you run out of spell slots or something.
Look, I don't know why I'm doing this. It's not like I'm going to stab anybody.
You say that, you've jinxed yourself now. Now you're going to get into a situation where you're going to have to stab somebody.
I'm sure Corrado's just nodding along, like, "Yep, you doomed yourself."
She kind of pipes up and goes, "You're learning to use a weapon. There's only one reason to do that."
I know, but I just, and she like, puts her hand out and just like, oh god, what could she crush that's not going to bother anybody? She just,
Coconut.
she just crunches another log with, her spell.
Your Eldritch Blast Crush.
Yeah.
Chrono's gonna give you a very unimpressed look and go, "You know there's people that can stop you from doing that."
There is. Yeah, then again, I've done that.
Quiet Hearts will nod and say, there are some demons that magic does not affect particularly well.
Well, look, I'm not gonna get good enough at this to be any use in that situation.
No. But it'll be enough to keep you alive.
Yeah. Think of it like a oh shit button.
It's better to have it in that situation than not have anything at all.
Like, so you remember like when we get in fights and sometimes smarter folks will be like, oh, if we pick off the magic users in the back, then we can just grind through the fighters and win. And you know how that usually never works out for them? You don't want to be caught. You don't want to be caught in the back throwing out your funky magics and then turn around and have 3 robber flies about to gank you.
Now, I just have to pipe in as the DM. That's not really a problem with the way Rayan behaves.
Yeah.
Remember, she's the one who stuck in with you into the Anju nest.
Yeah, she's
And
not.
it was the two of you that snuck away out of the royal chamber. Huh.
Yeah, no. Rayan has more HP than everyone here except the barbarian.
Do you have more HP than I do?
How much do you have?
Let me check. It's been a second now since I looked at the total. 82.
96.
Right. So I'm just, but Amon's just being careful friend.
Yeah, no. That is yes.
It makes sense. There is Amon is physically less than Rayan.
I am 3 feet tall and full of spite. Thank you very much.
Without even going into the whole metaphysical size of Rayan Regex.
Yeah, that might make your head pop.
His armor almost weighs more than he does.
Probably.
Yes.
So, but this is also something that I wanted to maybe let you experience a bit. Because, like, you have been learning things through the book, and the book is very nice and handy. But it can't teach you everything.
No, that's why I'm here.
Exactly. And this is how mortals have to learn when they don't know anything about jack and shit. At the beginning.
And I want to learn things, but this is just. I don't want anyone to be able to use this weapon to hurt anyone else ever again.
Well, there's two ways you can do that. You can either make sure that no one else can use it by you being able to use it, or we take it out back and we have Ione bend it into like 400 different shapes. I bet he could.
Sorry, that looks over at Ioane.
Yeah, what's Giovanni been doing? If you haven't been watching.
Easy.
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 DC, hello.
Hello?
Hello?
Please?
Yes.
What's Ioane doing? You alright?
Sorry, I drifted off for a moment.
Oh, good.
What's Ioane doing during all this?
I'm teaching Rayan to use a sword.
Yes. Oh. What time of day is it?
Still like afternoonish, morning.
Well, I think he's gonna just pop on over to somebody who would know about like, well, if we're gonna need watch posts and spikes and walls and stuff, we're gonna need lumber.
That is true. I am currently not chopping lumber because I'm bad at it.
But you will get better.
Will I though?
Yeah. I'm going to make sure you do. Or I'm taking the sword.
No, you're not.
Then you're going to get better. You're answering your own questions.
And just for information, it will require more than one lesson to be proficient.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I want you to chop this log 10 more times.
Oh God.
You don't actually. Just
You
roll
don't have
twice.
to
You're
roll.
not gonna have to
You
roll 10 times. Just roll twice.
I was gonna say.
I
15,
mean,
not bad. And again, just one more time.
Okay.
Because this will be like overtime. Okay. You start to wear out because even though you have a good constitution and stamina, you
Sure.
haven't really like worked out in this way before, so you tire out after a bit.
Yeah.
good.
But yeah, Amon, probably because of her absurd constitution, she manages to keep at it longer than you would expect a complete newbie like her to.
Yeah. Whoops. That one was an accident. Because her constitution is as high as her charisma.
Yeah, you get your first lesson in how to wield a longsword in.
Woo!
So do you want the good news, Rayan?
Just be honest with me.
You are surprisingly efficient for someone who's never really swung a sword in their entire life.
Consider that one.
Brand, now it is your turn to do an insight check against yourself.
Oh God.
I have the soul of a swordsman. Probably a couple hundred.
We've never really explored where the human body part comes from.
Oh
Whoa.
my God.
I don't know how to interpret this. You start thinking about it, and you get a nosebleed.
What?
You're like, ah! You get like a sudden like headache spike as you're just like, ah! and then like you suddenly have a nosebleed. Like
Oh god, oh god, oh god,
did
please!
someone, it's not like a full gusher. It's just like a little leakage. It's just like, ow.
What the fuck was that?
Sometimes your brain thinks too hard and it leaks.
That would be something you want, I would say.
Yeah. That is a very Iwani statement.
God, that's a goblin saying.
Mhm.
What happened?
I'm sorry, it was just too funny.
It was very funny.
Will you have me? Who am I having to go poke about stuff?
We're building.
Yeah.
Okay, so you go and let me. I'm eating a gummy.
Gummy.
Yeah, Sour Patch Kids watermelon.
Gamoy.
Anyways, so let's see. So that would probably be going and talking to. Let's see. Anchor wouldn't be it. Okay, so you go and find Matilda, kind of the leader of the village. Well, she is the leader. And you go find her as she's busy talking to people, and they're talking about making plans. As you approach, and she looks up and goes, "Oh, Yone, how's it going?"
It's going. But,
I heard
So,
Quiet Heart is back.
yeah.
I had a child run up to me, very excited, saying, "The shiny one with all the eyes got spit out of the ground."
Oh god, that happened in front of everybody.
Off to the side, but it's still in
Probably.
the village. So there were some people who saw it like, "What the fuck?"
Don't worry about it. Just paladin stuff.
Well, I'm not going to question it. That's how I've learned that to survive on such a weird island. So, and how? Or sorry, what were you going to say? He seems a little flustered.
It's just the whole, what needs doing. And,
So much.
I'm not really good at the whole, delegate work thing.
Well, I guess that's why they picked me to fill that role. If I'm being honest with you,
Mhm.
I really wish Vothel didn't turn out to be a fucking spy. We need her help so badly.
God, what happened to her?
What'd she do?
But we killed her. Oh wait, no, we didn't.
She's the person we threw in.
I forgot we left her alive.
Yeah, the spy. Ryan went and probed her mind, when she wanted to get some easy cathartic revenge. But
Wait, what?
no, yeah, Ryan, you went in there looking to find an excuse to kill her, but then you mind searched her with the detect thoughts, and learned that she's a complicated person, as mortals are, and
Yeah.
you left. That was the last time people have seen her. That was after the interrogation by Quiet Hearts and Anchor, which was a very effective combo of intimidation and zone of truth. But she goes, "Oh, she's still locked up. Managed to keep the village to stop praying for her blood, basically. We have more important things to worry about, like her former crew coming to kill and enslave us all. But she was basically our head carpenter. She's the best one we have. And honestly, without her help, we're going to be at a disadvantage at getting things ready."
Well, that stinks.
That's putting it lightly. It reeks
I mean, I'm
because
probably
I.
pretty.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, you know, like, you know, none of the others have talked to her or whatnot, and probably given her stink eye and stuff like that. But
Yeah, I
I'm
think
sure
we're
she
trying to
knows that.
Quiet Hearts helped with the interrogation. Learn what we know.
I imagine she's doing the thing of, well, I'm gonna die either way. I don't want to die tired or whatever. Probably doesn't have a whole lot of faith in us pulling through in this.
Yeah, honestly, I haven't seen her since. I can't bring myself to talk to her, honestly. But, and you know, as you started talking to her, she like waved off some of the people she was working with. You know, talking to them, they like go carry out their tasks. So it's just the two of you. She kind of like glances around and then goes, "You're new and you no offense, but your group has barely been in the village, so you've been like, isolated from all the petty politics. So
Yeah.
personally, I wouldn't mind seeing her swinging at the end of a rope, but might be a little hypocritical of me. But I'm not going to get into that. But then I understand, as my wife told me, she would be without her. It might be worth making a deal with her of at least staying her execution until afterwards so she can actually have a trial. And if she helps out, that might be favorable for her in getting people to decide on whether or not she swings or not.
Yeah.
Rather than there's so many other people who are just ready to slit her throat and toss her off the cliff right now.
Yeah.
Ryoko raises her hand without knowing why.
Well, it's a real shit situation. However, we're all stuck in the same boat.
Wish we had a boat besides just some skiffs. Actually, that's something we need to talk about with the Moon Skill. They have that barge. That would be very useful. Kind of like
Well, I'll bring
she
it up to
reaches
the
over
group.
and like makes a note.
Yeah.
But why don't you bring this little conundrum to your friends? They might have some perspective on this that I don't know, might be a little too personal for me.
I get it. But if on the off chance that we do manage to convince her to work, what then?
Well, then we build defenses, watchtowers, walls. Oh god, I used to be just a ship's captain. I didn't ever think I'd be building up a village to defend against other pirates.
Yeah.
She grimaces as she realizes the slip of tongue and glances at you. She goes. She just kind of like gives you this glance out of the side of her eye. You get the sense that she's rolling an insight check of her own. How does Quiet Heart or Iwani seem to react to that little flip? Nonplussed. So,
Pirate
No,
lesbian.
he goes.
Just, plenty of people used to be shit, and, they got their shit together.
Yes, I'll say it. Considering the ships that were targeted, most of the people here used to be smugglers or ne'er-do-wells of some kind before they washed ashore and shrugs. Found a better purpose. That's what I mean about the hypocrisy of this whole situation. There's so many of us that would be swinging on swinging you at the gallows at low tide for our past crimes if we, have been caught. So
Yeah.
I get the sense that it's a lot of people feeling upset at the hypocrisy that they're exhibiting. So,
Yeah. It's
like I said,
sticky.
politics.
Um, well, I mean, like you said, I'm new. I'm not involved in politics at all.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of hoping that your group might be able to give us an outside perspective, especially since you've, Quiet Heart spoke to them so intently.
Just a moment.
In the background, Ryoko's just, why is there no scrap metal? Where's all the scrap metal? Why aren't there nails? I need nails.
Damn it, that's the problem with living out in the country. There's no good garbage around.
Okay,
Well,
I am back.
you do know a forge area that was full of metal, especially a dungeon full of very spiky bits of metal.
I'm not going there alone.
I'm just gonna say the Ruby Ruins. There's some stuff there that you could salvage or repurpose that would help with stuff. Like I'll just say it. It's probably the only working forge on the island. Although the certain Orem Smith probably doesn't want to go back there anytime soon. Actually, you would actually get what bits of scrap metal you get were from Jarrus and Fiasso as they've been working, and from Pislop, because they're the tinkers. You have the start of a stockpile of caltrops, but so you and I.
Mm-hmm.
She goes, and she goes, so yeah, even just your opinions would be helpful, and someone from else in the village kind of
I never
approaches.
really joined the others. Is she still in the same spot?
What's that?
I never really joined in on the whole giving her stink eye thing, so I assume she's still in the same spot.
Yeah, she's been confined to the same little hut.
Well,
Still under guard.
maybe if you point me that way, I can talk to her.
Oh, and yeah, she points off, and as she does, someone else in the village approaches, and she goes, excuse me, so much you gotta cover. And
Yep.
she stops and looks back and goes, and thank you again, Yana.
No
Honestly, this is cruel to say, but your ship sinking is probably the best thing to happen to this island.
Yeah. What happens, happens.
She kind of laughs at that, and then turns to discuss whatever problem. So, were you going to go straight to Vothel, or did you want to discuss with the party?
It's my turn to do the impulsive thing. I'll go talk to her.
Okay.
Good.
It's my turn with the impulsive hat.
Yay!
So, you go over to the little isolated. It really was just kind of used for storage, it seemed like, before it was cleared out to store her, because they didn't really need a jail or brig here. Someone was drunk, they just sent them into their own hut and left them there to sober up. But you see one of the people of the village who had been standing guard kind of straighten up because they'd just been sitting, on a little stool, and they go, recognize you, and they look like a wait up, hold on, and then they look past you, and you kind of glance over, and you see Matilda like giving a wave of like, okay, like let him in kind of gesture. And he goes, oh, need to talk to the prisoner.
I don't need to, but I'm gonna.
Kind of like blinks at that, then chuckles and goes, all right, and steps aside, pulling aside the skin that's been used to cover the entrance. And
Duck inside.
you have to stoop pretty low because it's kind of a low door to get in, and it's a smaller hut. You'd feel kind of cramped even more than your normal hut, but
Mm-hmm.
there's only one other person in there, and she's no longer tied to the central, the sporting column, at least directly. There is like seems they found a length of manacles of some sort that is bolted to the post, and it reaches over, and you see secured around the ankle as she sitting on what looks to be like a very kind of flimsy bedroll. They looks like they didn't even give her her own stuff from her little hut that you found her trying to, or that Ryoko and Amon found her trying to flee. But
Mm-hmm.
she looks up and she goes, she has like a little bowl of food, breakfast that she's been picking at. She sets it aside and goes, okay, what are you here for?
Hey. Want some fruit?
I'm good. She kind of looks down at the half-eaten bowl of fruit that she's had.
Okay.
He's just going to sit down on the floor.
So, I heard you were the carpenter.
Kind of scoffs. Well, no one else knew how to use a nail or hammer, or use a hammer or nail.
Yeah. Stinks, though. We could really use a hammer and nail.
Yeah, I bet you could.
Matilda told me a little bit. I can understand being a little resentful.
Oh, really? How do you understand that?
Legit, you're looking in pretty sparse conditions, don't even got a proper bed. You're probably a little grumpy about the fact that plenty of people who've washed up on the island did some mean shit before, but they're walking around just fine, and here you are, chained up.
Oh, you've noticed that little bit of hypocrisy, huh?
Oh, yeah. To be fair, I'm sure you would be bad, too, if somebody else sold you out to a demon fish.
Yeah, I'll be perfectly honest, and I told the others. The whole eyes in the deep thing wasn't really properly expressed when I was volunteered for this detail.
Yeah, I don't imagine so. Because most people would not be gung-ho about signing up for such an operation.
They said I didn't have to worry about the dreams, but they did say I want to get the dreams. She kind of scoffs.
So did you or did you not get the dreams?
Oh no, I got them. They just never made me walk away.
Pretty shit, huh? The dreams, I mean.
Yeah. Well, that's something good you did. Haven't had any of those kind of bad dreams in a while. Now they're just the old regular kind.
Yeah. That old bastard that real knack for dredging up some really unpleasant memories.
I was gonna ask, why'd your ship get taken down?
You're transporting magical cargo. Granted, none of us really knew about it.
Yeah, that seems to be the other case. A lot of people here are smugglers of some sort, or just merchants.
Yeah. And, sometimes people do bad things, but that doesn't mean they're, rotten to the core all the way through.
Kind of squints at you a bit as if she's like, without even doing an insight check, she kind of has this look of like, where are you going with this? But
See
I
where
know
I'm
that's how it
going with
feels.
this.
What Raven said in chat. Zangief and Yuani, there are similarities.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, what's it? Oh, yeah. I know lots of the others have come in here to give you stink eye and trying to, wring information out of you.
That Tideborn girl, she pulled up some memories like she was going fishing. Ah,
Yeah, she can get real intense. And super emotional.
yeah. Don't tell her, but afterwards, because I don't want to give her the satisfaction. But after she left that night, there was fucked up dreams. I thought the eyes were back, but no, it was just mostly teeth.
Yeah. But, speaking of teeth, I imagine that, you're not very, hopeful on our prospects.
If you've seen what I've seen of the captain, yeah, it's not looking good for anyone. Least of all me, who got found out and so pathetically kept. She jangles the chain on her around her ankle.
So if you don't mind me asking, what is vampire some kind of is Captain some kind of vampire or something?
No, she doesn't mind the sun. She's definitely not well, I think she's flowborn like you. Not sure
Okay.
what she is now.
Big and mean.
Yeah,
Oh god, what if she's a
But,
conversed with fiends quite a bit. One of the reasons why our ship was so feared.
yeah. So I imagine you're thinking it's just gonna go you're gonna sit in here until they arrive. They're gonna slaughter everybody no matter what we do, and then they're gonna get to you, and you just no matter what we do, everyone's just gonna die, right?
I would say everyone. I mean, some of you might hide out in the jungle for a while. Birds might be able to fly off without the bigger bird not flying around. Surprised none of them haven't tried that already.
Well, because they believe in something. I think we got a chance. I mean, ever since we showed up, a lot of impossibilities started happening.
So, what are
So,
you angling for, Whaler?
Well, work needs doing. You're one of the best for the job. And either way, we're on the same boat.
So, they sent you to be gentle and ask me before if I say no, they're going to just hold me at spirit point until I work, right? Been waiting for this to happen. Just surprised
no
they're
one sent
going
me.
with the carrot first instead of the stick.
Yeah, no one sent me. You know, but they even thought about, you know, the what'd she say? No, she's aware of the hypocrisy, you know, and it
I
has, you
should
know, floated
hope.
around in her mind that, you know, typical thing you do with prisoner types is, you know, a little a little tit for that, you know, leniency in exchange for service.
Roll a persuasion.
Sure thing. The barbarian will roll persuasion.
Oh boy. I'm sending you spiritual aid.
Ouch.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of
This is your captain, everyone.
kind of scowls. No offense, big guy, but I really doubt that they're going to play nice and actually let me live if I work, even if I work for them. Sure, who knows? You might be able to drive off the captain and sink this, stop whatever ships they're sending, but I really don't think I have much of a future here.
Well, how about this then? If you don't think you got much of a future here, no one wants to see your face again, because, you know, who could blame them or whatever? Why don't we just take you off the island?
You frowns thoughtfully at that. Go ahead and roll again. Try another persuasion. Okay. If you're offering it instead of one of them, let me think on it.
I'll have to talk with the others about it too, so, you know, they don't get all upset about it and try to kill us both. But I mean, like,
I heard that obnoxious little bard saying he had already booked the first. He already said you were taking him off like the island.
imagine a few people would want off the island, and we would need a crew besides a few, like 6, depending on the size of the boat. But well, the way I'm seeing it is, if we manage to drive off the pirates, and they just decide to execute you, I mean, fat lot of good that's gonna do them now. If they just keep you in here.
Let me think about it.
Okay.
And you would also realize that, because she had that magical tattoo where she was able to summon a weapon, on that forearm, there is like very tightly bound, like a leather, like wrap, almost like a single bracer that has been very firmly secured. It looks to prevent her from activating it.
Looks uncomfy.
And she like kind of like flexes her hand, and you can't see it's like a little bit redder than the other hand, so there is like a little bit of a blood flow restriction. She goes, "Yeah, I've adjusted, but then that would just give them an excuse to gut me."
So, like, what are the logistics of that? Do you just keep the sword in there all the time, or do they, like, take it from you?
No, it's ink.
Yeah?
Enchanted tattoo.
Uh-huh. So,
Yeah,
like,
just
if you took it out, like, could it be removed from your person?
I mean, if you cut the skin off, and like peel it off, I
Oh, I was
really
talking about
hope
like
no one
once
does it.
you got the ink sorted out.
No, no. If I drop it, it disappears.
Oh, huh.
It only works in my hand.
That's a neat tattoo.
Yeah, it's helpful for when you're not supposed to have actual weapons.
He will do like he will show off his arm and just on a bicep flex and just point to his tattoos. Kraken ink.
And she kind of nods and she goes, I think this was also ink of something. Sea monk?
Sea monk.
At least that's what they called it. I don't know. I just know it's effective.
Yeah, I'd say. But hey, if you do like think about it and you do end up agreeing or whatever, if you're the village carpenter like they say, I can provide you the raw materials.
I mean, I've been thinking about it myself that.
And
Holy
yeah,
shit.
I did meant to say this part. Like, see, like I still know that you're not really like keen on our prospects, and your captain sounds like a real shitheel. But like, if you're gonna die anyway, why not make it real hard for her?
And that's really all you get out of her is like a bitter laugh. But there's less bitterness to it than you would expect. It's just like, maybe kind of laugh. But she goes, let
I'll
me
let you
think
think on
about
it.
it.
Yeah.
I got fruit to eat. And she picks up the bowl and starts like eating again slowly.
Cool.
So,
leave the hut.
okay. And yeah, so anything else people wanted to do before regrouping after the sword lessons and first bit of caltrop making?
Ryan wants to go into the woods.
Into the woods.
She wants to check out how
Into
her
the woods
plant
with
is doing.
I knew you would do that, TT. You fucking nerd. So okay. Where were you going, sorry?
Check on
Ryan?
my plant.
Oh yeah. So you excuse yourself after the sword training. Amon, were you going to go like make some more arrows?
Probably, unless if Ryoko wanted to go now to go get plants and poison.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay. So Ryan, while you're out, you go over to the plant that you planted away from the village, a decent. It's within eyesight, but you planted it away where in case it doesn't encroach on the village.
Yeah.
Dangerously. But there is a short little sapling like tree growth.
Oh.
Taller than that sprout that you'd seen the last time. Thicker. There's a couple of branches sprouting out from it, and if you didn't know where you had planted it, and to a passing person, it would just look like a little sapling, like a new growth. But as you look at it, completely different leaf shape and bark texture to the other plants around, the other trees. So definitely not something native, but seems to be growing well. There's like some of this little patch of sunlight.
I see if I have anything. Oh, I do have one of these left.
Hmm.
Do you remember the spore juice?
Oh yeah.
The magic spore juice?
Yeah, but you and Amon found that strange shadow tree with
Yeah.
the shelf mushrooms that collected water.
Yeah, so we'll pull that out and like, give it a look over and look at the plant. I wonder
You
if
give it
it's
a little shake, and there's that like faint bioluminescent. It's like the algae waves that kind of glow for a
yeah.
moment, but it's not since it's like out in the light. It's not very noticeable, but it's since you know to look for it, it still seems active. Whatever culture
Yeah.
is in it.
I wonder if this would help you grow. Man, I got it from a mushroom. I don't know if that would be good for you.
Ventress sitting on the one of the new branches of the little tree thing, and this time it doesn't droop over dramatically like Charlie Brown's Christmas tree when she
Oh,
landed on it.
what do you think, Ventra? Do you think I should give this a go?
There's a little hummingbird poof.
So,
Bob Ross is like, let's give this tree a happy little friend. A little fun guy, if you will.
well,
Yeah, when you consumed it, it seemed to have restorative properties.
yeah. She like just looks down at the plant for a minute. Hope you weren't a mistake.
You're gonna walk away as soon as your back is turned. It's like, who are you calling a mistake?
She'll uncork. the
Feed me,
container.
Rand! Feed me now!
It's funny you mentioned that. Because Rand's nose was bleeding.
Oh yeah, isn't her blood like orange or something?
Yes.
Get a little bit of orange juice. Get that vitamin D in you.
I imagine there might be a little drip from her nose.
Wait, sunlight gives you vitamin D, so does oranges. Plants grow from sunlight. Give it more vitamin D. Bleed on the plant.
Yeah, she's gonna use that last bit of spore juice.
Okay. So you uncork the old potion bottle that you used to scoop it up with, and pour it around the base. The water soaks in. It's too bright to really notice the glow really from it, but yeah, it soaks in. The dirt around it goes dark, and yeah, you watered the plant. You got a little bit of blood fertilizer.
Not on purpose, but probably.
Okay. I mean, they sell giant bags of blood meal at the garden store. So,
Yeah.
okay. So
She'll
the
have the others.
the plant seems to appreciate it if you can think plants could appreciate things. But yeah, it just seems to be growing well, faster than you would well, you don't really have much experience with growing plants, but yeah, it seems to be growing well.
As far as she's concerned, this is going completely normally.
Yep. And so you and Venture return to the village.
Indeed.
Amana and Ryoko, you said you were going to go scavenging for a
Yep.
few hours.
Yeah.
Okay, because by this point it'd be like 2 in the afternoon, so it's a little bit yet until evening. So you could get a few hours of like going around the local woods. Because a lot of these projects are going to be multi-day projects that will take time. Like building a palisade is going to take more than just a single day. There's collecting the wood, structuring it, then there's also the different things and such.
Mhm.
But the so the rest of you, Quiet Hearts and Corona, what have you two been up to?
Well, Corono has like no projects that she had in mind other than making the traps that they were discussed somewhere. So
Oh yeah, that's
she would probably be either staking out possible places for it or setting up booby traps already.
okay. You know, since you can fly around, you could do like your own little scouting thing to get a better look around the island. Because then you don't have to worry about the people on your friends on the ground slowing you down.
And I'd be able to
Even
point out.
without having to use the spell.
Yeah, I'd be able to point out good places for things this way.
Yeah, and just for the fun of that, roll your navigator's tools then to like get the lay of the land.
Oh boy.
Oh, hot damn.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, so yeah, you find the most likely. Here, going back to the island map. You find that if someone was going to attack Rondo Village, there are likely two places that they would attack from. Either this little beach up here, or from one of these coasts down here. Because you get the feeling that approaching down an inlet with cliffs on all sides, that's not going to be where they're going to launch their attack. You get the good feeling that's probably not where they're going to launch the attack, because that's just asking to be, hell rain down on you from above.
Peppered with arrows from all sides, yeah.
Yeah. Stuff just dumped on them. So you find what would likely be the most likely paths closest and fastest to the village. So I will say that when you go to, when you, Ryoko, and some of the others start to go to make booby traps, you will have advantage on those checks because you have found, very good locations for those. But that crit on navigator's tools. And you also spot, because you're flying over the canopy, you spot some trails that previously had been missed. So, travel time on foot a little bit faster. So,
all right.
Yeah, you can make your own little more detailed map of the island if you want, like marking off places where to go. So yeah, that's a good little roll. Quite harsh. Was there anything you wanted to do, or are you just kind of recovering after the whole vacation through time and space?
They don't have anything really think they can do to like.
You could
They
help the
think all
doctor.
the strength is what?
You could help the doctor.
Sure, but they were in there like 2 days ago and came. I doubt somebody's fallen on a fucking, sword since then.
You never know. There are people working right now, like constructing. People get hurt.
Actually, there is a point where Quiet Heart's Anchor, the Warforged, walks up to you, and they ask you,
Actually,
Hmm?
They probably just found a nice little area to sit down and haven't moved from that.
okay. And at
Okay.
one point, Anchor approaches, the Warforged kind of in charge of the security of the village, and who was there when you interrogated Vothel the first time.
I remember.
Yeah. What's that?
I remember Angkor.
Uh-huh. Okay, sorry.
I'm just saying his name.
Okay. I couldn't tell if you were cutting off or not. Sorry. So they approach and they go, So I was gonna ask him on this after seeing him training, Rayan and such, but I just saw him slink off into the jungle with Ryoko. So between the two of you, I think I would actually appreciate your help if you help. Would you mind helping me teach some of this rabble to, you know, swing weapons and hold a shield, like gestures off to the village.
Yeah.
They glance over at that and then say, I wouldn't think you'd want me to be cruel to the people here.
Kind of laughs at that, that strange metallic laugh that Warforged have. But they go,
They're looking
I'll,
complete on.
yeah, I'll be honest. We could use a little bit of boot camp mentality if we're going to get these people ready for, hardened pirates.
I'm not sure they would recover by then.
You're a healer.
From
All
a
right,
cult.
folks, if any of you want to learn how to kill without even being seen by the people you're killing, come with me.
Now,
So,
those of you who would like to be injected with praying mantis DNA, line up here.
They're just looking mostly confused.
Wait, there's somewhere not shooting up of DNA?
You're not there. But the anchor goes, well, okay, I'll ask Amana about that, but I just, you seem like you can handle yourself with weapons, so even just pointers will be helpful because a lot of these people haven't held a weapon and, well, since they wrecked here. Or the only thing they know is fishing knives and spears.
They just look very apprehensive and say, I could, but I don't have a whip on me.
Okay, that one gets the Warforged doesn't really have expressions, but that one does get a look probably for the best. Don't worry about it. We'll figure something out. We'll find something that works.
Suppose a line of wire or string with blades strung to it could work just the same.
Okay, when we aren't please don't take offense to this, my friend, but when we aren't under threat of pirate enslavement and murder, I've got to express a little bit of concern there, my friend. That is... I'm just going to say
to train them, yes?
Yes.
They just look at you this. You asked me to train them, yes?
Yes. Our way of training will not involve whips or bladed cords.
Blinks, just multiple blinks all across the body, like this is absolutely foreign to them.
They pat your armored shoulder with a clank with their metal hand. They're like, "It's okay. We'll work it out."
How do they improve if you do not punish them for everything?
If
Which
a
party member's going to
Warforged
swing by and tell them, "It's like, sorry, here, Quiet Heart's here was raised in a cult."
It is very strange seeing an emotionless face give you a look of just complete sympathy and oh no.
You just look further confused. Like, where is this conversation going? I don't understand.
And they're like, Don't worry about it. Glad to have you back from Paladin stuff, and we'll discuss this. Mine might be able to explain it better for you. And they kind of like awkwardly give a nod and then shuffle off like they kind of muttering to themselves like, "Oh, maker, that poor soul." Oof.
Just watching Anchor go off and just like, I, it's just like absolutely confused. It's like they did want me to train people. Why they? Uh,
Oh, that was such a conversation to have without anybody from the party around. So, Ryoko and Aman, what are you up to as you head out into? Oh, did one of you want to snag the hunter's gatherer from Ioane?
Yeah,
Sure.
The harvesting knife.
Yeah, he would have pawned that off if they asked.
You two are heading out into the jungle. Mon, I would like a survival check from you, and Ryoko from you your poisoner's kit. Ooh. All right.
Ah,
Okay.
that goes
So-
better than the caltrops.
You're getting quite a keen eye for the flora of this island. So yeah, while you are covering that, if there's any discussions you want to have, as you occasionally stop and point out like things that you want to stop and harvest, bleed some sap from a tree, capture a couple of millipedes that secrete some nasty little secretions, stuff like that. Very carefully grab some poison dart frogs that Amon you have to struggle not to just pop in your mouth.
I know
Because-
not to eat the colorful ones. I'm better than that. I watched what happened to little Jimmy after we ate those. He ate those in front of me.
And yeah, the non-colorful toads though, they make a good snack on the road.
Yes.
It's really a shame because the colorful frogs look like they're
Apparently, they taste delicious, but
You know, Ryoko, if you
very few have
really,
lived to tell the tale.
if you really want to eat them, Ryoko, I will not stop you.
I obviously don't.
So yeah. So how'd your drug trip go?
Pretty well. I got a weird knife out of it, so a weird little like fencing saber.
So that's where that came from.
Yep, came from drugs.
Drug knife.
Drug knife. Okay.
Yeah, it's my drug knife.
Oh, Ryoko, fun little thing
Mhm.
about that box, which I'm
Yeah.
sure Ryoko will appreciate for crime reasons, but
Mm-hmm.
it is bigger on the inside. It is a 10-foot by 10-foot interior, while the box is like lambent configuration size.
Nice. You can put all kinds of weird shit in there.
And that knife was the only thing in there.
Yeah, so all in all, about as good as a drug trip can go, I think.
That's fair.
Do you think? Do you
I
think
mean,
that the
you-
lizard
you
folk
got
are gonna
a
gonna bring me
cool
more
new
drugs
knife.
if we succeed this one?
Speaking
Then-
of Ryoko, as you're saying that, you pull aside this fern, and they're wrapped around this tree. You see a void mother vine curling around it, and it is lush and flourishing. And there is, funnily enough, another perfectly ripe sea pod for another batch of Void Mother. Void Mother's dream. If
I say,
you
upon
popped
that,
up,
I look to Amon and I say, I feel like the universe wants me to have an addiction, and I don't know if I should resist that or not.
not the DM saying that.
Count. So normally when you take a drug trip, you don't get stuff. So I think someone's just trying to reach out to you, and they're going, "Hey, here's the drugs to do it."
Okay. Like, is it addictive?
Although I will say that isn't the first, of the Void Mother vine you've found today. It's the only one that has had that seed pod at the correct age. Correct ripeness.
Get me that plan.
I mean, I'm not going to stop you if you want to take drugs.
I don't though. I'm a one addiction woman. And I'm in a very committed, loving relationship with alcohol.
This is true.
It's
Out
fucking
comes the
terrible.
flask for a swig.
And while that's true, and I'm not denying that for you, I don't know. I'd say maybe a divine message, but I don't know nothing about snake gods.
For Coronos.
Oh, except for Coronos, but that's different. It's not the right colors, from what you mentioned.
I'm gonna fucking harvest this section of drugs. But if I do end up doing these ones, I'm having a conversation with the snake god, saying next time, like, send me one of those waffles with Jesus' face on it or something.
Oh, I was saying that natural 20 was how you found it.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah, no, you've been. This is just like one moment in the two of you going around collecting stuff, shoving it into the bag of holding for to hand over to the alchemist and doctor, because this is both you going for medicine, supplies for medicine, potions, and poisons. Poultices, potions, and poisons. Gotta get that alliteration.
That alliteration is one of the most important parts.
So, yeah, it was just a good time for you to find that, because I was like, if she gets a natural 20, like she found the first one, oh, there it is. That's not even like with the. So the fun thing about the Hunter's Gatherer is you double your proficiency so it was an even higher roll. That was a 29 roll. You have a very good supply of toxins to refine. So, good chance the village might be having some poison-tipped crossbows, crossbows and arrows to wield at this rate.
Shoot the boss with Void Mother Venom. Has a trip while we're fighting.
Oh God!
I mean, with what we have so far, honestly, we're doing pretty dang good, Ryoko. I wanted to make sure you were doing okay,
Well, I think I'm doing fine. Goddess reached out. That's pretty cool.
And how do you feel about that?
Little intimidated.
First times usually are, yeah.
Oh God, there's gonna be more times. I mean, she was pleasant in a strange, inscrutable way, and I think she was telling me to go easy on myself, which is always a nice thing to hear.
I mean, the fact that it took a divine message after I was telling you for weeks.
Yeah,
Hey, if it works, it works.
If it works, it works.
I just wanted to make sure that, like looks through the trees, like knowing Rayon is somewhere in the forest, but probably not this deep. If you got anything you need to get off the chest and things you need to just get off, this is a good time.
I don't really. I've been feeling pretty zen.
Fair, fair.
I think it's the kid who needs help more than anybody at the moment. She's been on a bit of a roller coaster. I think she thought she actually ate Quiet Hearts the other day. So them coming back is probably good. I mean,
Yes,
definitely good, but like probably
definitely
good
good.
for that specifically.
Oh yeah, and that's what the sword fight training's for, you know.
Yeah.
Because sometimes if you can get your hands busy, it lets you work through things through your head, and not that I'm not sure how much is actually in Rand's head.
Her emotional support ASMR, you mean?
Her, yes, it's good to have this emotional support ASMR back,
Wow.
and it's not
Not canon.
it's not canon, but the comment about like Amon not being sure of how much Rayan has in physical brains is because he had to ask the question of does she have legs 20 minutes ago.
So, remember Ryan's lower torso is like a squid mantle? So, no idea. But she was absolutely fucking with you when she said that. But you don't know that.
You're right, I don't.
Ooh, I have an idea back where I am.
I feel like there was something I wanted to talk about with Ryoko, but it's been so long I don't fucking remember.
Need it to a drug trip.
How does
I
Do you want me
kind
to
of
show you how
want.
to prepare some hot drugs?
I mean, it would be kind of fun.
Maybe I found these for you and not for me. It
I
should be
think we should
good.
take them.
I do
We
not want to
should
become
take
a
them
drug addict.
together.
No, I don't
Eh.
want to become a drug addict.
But like, imagine if we got to do a trip together, though.
Mm,
Then you get to see into
oh,
my
that's a
twisted
wacky
psyche.
shenanigan. Oh, you're fine. You don't even
can a
take the honor
samurai
thing
and a
that
ninja?
seriously.
Fair, okay, but it could
Did
be
it take what
fun.
seriously?
You don't even take the honor thing that seriously.
All right.
Oh, well, I have an oath, but like, we haven't broken it, and for the most
Yeah,
part,
exactly. It like of all the psychological defects samurai generally come with, you have almost none of them.
I mean,
Somewhere Orvir is like, hey,
Wow.
Um,
I didn't
Sarah,
forget that plot beat.
you didn't forget that plot beat. That's good on you.
Damn straight.
But yeah, Amon will be like, it's never been. Look, I took my oath, and let me go dig up the oath that I wrote down because it's been a quick second. Let's see, oath of preservation. So it's I have 4 brutally optimistic tenets. 1 of audacious hope. I bear witness to tragedy and extinction, and yet I choose hope. Hope is my greatest tool against the tidal wave of flows that threaten the natural world. Which, let's be fair, mutated Anzu, threat to the natural world. Aboleth, threat to the natural world. I don't know if the giant robber flies are threats to the natural world, but
they're natural. They're just annoying
they're annoying.
and deadly.
Yes. One of my other tenets is future selves. You don't inherit the world from your ancestors; you borrow it from your children. I try to make a world better for the future, for not just us, but also those ahead of us. No creature exists without its habitat, and no habitat without its creatures. You protect habitat and animals greatly with one another, and that includes communities. A community can't exist without its people. And then strength and diversity, which I feel like is just, everybody's got different strengths and colors, and you can't have that tenet without being like this. Oh, I am a samurai. I have to be most dedicated person on face of planet and must follow my code, and everyone else must follow my code because monotony is the death of diversity. So yes, you're a ninja, and we've worked together better than anyone would think otherwise because we didn't care about those kinds of things. Well, you cared a little at the beginning, but like, we got over it.
Yeah, we did. Did we? And then she gives you
I
a very
did.
hard stare.
I did. I don't know about you.
She just keeps looking at you. Her gaze going cold by the second.
Oh, I guess
Okay.
this is where one of them dies.
Fucking Christ, guys.
And then after like 30 seconds too long for you to be sure it's a joke, she laughs.
I think he like it takes him a second to like make sure it's actually a joke, but once he does it, he does a little bit of hard stare, but laughs when she laughs.
Oh, what a time to be alive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything else the two of you wanted to discuss on your grocery shopping trip?
Sarah,
Yes.
during the preparation, I have my unseen servant helping, but I have lots of familiars.
You do.
Can I summon a flock of familiars to help do things?
In what way would a bunch of Ventras be? How would you have the hummingbirds flock
Well,
help?
it's not. It doesn't have to be Ventra.
True.
There's a lot of
How-
familiars.
Yeah. Well, what do you want to do with them?
Well, funnily enough, the one I think might be most competent is the flying monkey.
Oh God.
Which I guess in this case, oh God, what would a flying monkey be?
I'm just trying to think if I'm going to allow that.
Why?
Let the
Swarm
DM.
of flying monkeys.
Hey, for flavor, it could be a tree octopus.
Oh God.
You just see the majestic tree octopus like jump off of a tree branch and just start flapping through the air.
Future note for staff block designing: future is wild creatures? Question mark.
Yes.
God. So what do you want these flying octopuses to do?
Well, I want them to help. Just God. How many fucking familiars can I make at this level?
I think it might be too late in the day to really get the full use of them because people are like not doing dedicated work yet. But this might be something useful for like with
Five.
the actual big projects.
5 familiars.
Okay, so and they can each give the help action. So sure, they'd be like moving around, carrying tools and stuff, doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I want to think. I could consider something very specific. I could have just a group of animals do. Actually, 4 of them are going to do that. One of them is going to go look for the bear.
Okay, but I'm just going to say it is getting. We're almost near the end of the session, and it is getting around evening time. You do all have a date or an invitation.
That is true. Then maybe I should
So-
save this for tomorrow then.
That's what I was thinking because tomorrow will be like when like work groups will be assigned. This was more like preparation, like in the background the village have been like kind of discussing what things to do. Well, you have been kind of like discussing on your own and like doing your like little bits, like Amon and Ryoko doing the ingredients searching now, and also the arrow fletching and the various other things.
Uh-huh.
So, the real work kicks in tomorrow. But tonight, Amon and Ryoko, is there anything else you wanted to discuss before you came back to the village?
I'm trying to think, is there anything else we could discuss, really?
So what do you think
That's
about
fine.
Cambodia?
Doesn't exist here.
Good question.
So it's just going to be idle chatter then.
Yes.
Pretty
okay.
much, yeah.
Okay. And the rest of you, is there anything else you wanted to do before meeting up?
You know what just popped into my head as something that Ryoko would ask of Amon just to annoy him. What is the name of the T-Rex god?
Hey, what's the name of the T-Rex god?
Ventra?
Yeah,
Malachor.
yeah.
No, that's
In
Ventra's
Ryoko's
the-
place.
No, I'm kidding.
In Ryoko's place, I would start asking, so like, what is your god's tax policies? Just needle the paladin.
So funny thing about that is there is no real like god of commerce among the Gardenia pantheon, because they actually kind of share some of the Draconic pantheon, and Telbadius, the dragon of the count, is, there is like a presence there once, Gardenia realized, okay, we actually do need to start trading with people. We actually need an economy.
So the T-Rex god that you're mentioning is Venator Shigrin. Why?
What's his tax policy?
She doesn't have one. We follow, when it comes to commerce and trade, we follow the same as the Draconic dynasties.
Okay.
Really, you'd be very aware of the dragon banks.
And what are her feelings on food? Like, are there any types of food you're not allowed to eat under Shigra?
No, because she ate enough dragons to become immortal and cannot judge what we eat.
Nice. What about wearing two different types of fabric at the same time?
Okay. Here we go.
No, that's not one. And she likes you do the protection stuff. She's not much about the day-to-day life. That's probably Nezuko more.
And on the questioning goes.
There'll be at one point where Mon goes, I will answer your question if you answer me more on how you're feeling about Ione.
What's there to talk about? He's a good friend.
I've seen how you look at him. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Did you say
That is said out loud. Said out loud, unblinking.
Just gonna roll.
God, you are so
I
bad.
don't know what you're talking about. Fuck you. I'm good at deception. I'm rolling shit at deception. Thank you very much.
You cannot roll deception on your crush on Bonnie. It's very funny.
So, yeah, it is.
Very funny.
Oh, hold on. I have a line for Amon to say.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna message you real quick.
Oh, no. But it's nothing bad. I'm just a little curious.
I've never said that. I have no bad feelings about Ioane. Ioane is a very good, capable member of the team.
Uh-huh. And he's nice to you.
Yeah, it's nice to pretty much everyone.
But he's really nice to you.
Oh my god.
I don't actually think he's especially nice to me. I mean, I think he's nice.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Ioane has any special feelings for me. So if you're trying to get it, I think the way is clear. If that's what you're tangling for.
Ah, so I guess Ventra isn't the only one thirsting after Iona.
Which one's Ventra again?
My
The
familiar!
hummingbird.
Oh my
The
god!
The
vampiric hummingbird.
The
Yeah,
hummingbird.
suddenly, when you say that, an angry hummingbird shows up and starts like pecking at your head.
No.
She would grab it and eat it.
I have control over my familiar.
Okay, no. Venture does not
Rayan,
forethought
Rayan,
play.
she would grab it and eat it.
Oh my god.
That would
She
be
would.
her reaction.
She would not.
Cat
Remember when
reaction.
that imp came as a bat and Ryoko's first instinct was to eat him?
Oh my
She
god,
almost
she
did.
God.
Yeah. She would
I
grab
thought
it
that
and eat
was,
it.
thought that was just an Aussie thing.
Don't feel bad. We have similar tastes in partners. I once fell in love with this really buff Triceratops lady. It was a whole thing.
So, size-wise, how would that have worked out?
Re- Relationships
No.
get complicated on Gardenia.
Is that why you became a samurai?
No.
Okay, so you all eventually make it back to the village.
Thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate the moving on.
I was expecting
That was
you know,
the comic beat that made the most sense.
I was expecting Ryoko to land the Ninja Vanish, but it's starting to turn on Amon, but I'm just gonna cut that there. So you two return. It's up to you on how mortified you are or not. But yeah, gather up. The sun's getting low. Yeah. You want to not Yuane. Amon and Ryoko, you pass off what supplies you think would be wanted by Jairus and the doctor, the alchemist and the doctor, respectively. And so I'll mark that towards the victory point tally. You can still, you haven't like maxed out the stockpiles, so further forays would be optional. But you have a very good head start with those very decent rolls.
Yeah,
Dude.
we're doing good. We are going to survive the extinction event of pirates.
And
It's the pirates who are going extinct.
Oh my god, do not jinx us!
Oh god! Because of the oath thing to never drive a particular creature to extinction. Just imagining a pirate is finally a paladin. Finally, I've eradicated all pirates, and then they notice they're starting to fade away. No, wait! I jinxed myself. I broke my oath. No.
Here's the trick rule: pirates aren't a species.
I was gonna joke, but
Space pirates.
That's how you're
the
breaking
space
your
clown
oath.
pirates. I forgot about them.
I was gonna say that's how breaking your oath works. You turn into a pirate.
Oh my god.
It's open season.
Anyways, so you meet up. Were you going to go visit Meisha?
Sure.
You don't have to if you don't want to. She didn't say it has to be today only. It said feel free to stop by any time in the evening.
She kind of just fucking left, so I'd like to find out what's going on with her.
Okay.
It was kind of the opening session hook, and I would like to follow up on it before I forget that it happened.
So, are you going to hike across, or do you want to use a bead? Fast travel?
Yeah, what do you guys
Kelly.
want to do?
Fast
You're the
travel.
one with the bead.
The damn thing recharges every morning, so
Let's fucking do it. We might as well.
Let's fucking do it. We're not going to use it again later.
let's fucking go.
Okay. So you cast it's Windwalk, right?
Yeah, Windwalk.
And once again, you all do that. Have to concentrate for a minute, and then eventually you dissolve into a misty form of yourselves, and are able to take off into the sky extremely quickly. Ventra's not going to be able to keep up. You're going to have to like re-summon her once you land. Um, yeah, and Kuroto, this is much faster than you've ever flown naturally.
300 fucking feet, mile.
Yeah. Yeah, even if you like hasted yourself, you haven't flown this fast.
Yeah, let me.
Um,
Exactly. Windwalk. How fucking fast are we going?
so
300 feet, yeah.
you zip across the island, see the Onkeg hive, you know, because that's actually a direct line from the village to where the little map indicated where she was. And you pass by the Onkeg hive, doesn't seem any more. Well, it seems to have calmed down after you kind of kicked the nest yesterday. But zipping past, you sail over into the more swampy areas. And descending, following, because Kuroto, you've got a good eye for navigation naturally, or, well, from your skills. And sorry, someone sent me something. You descend lower as the sun gets, it starts to set. And it's actually very beautiful flying around sunset, and you can see the ocean turning orange and such. But you hear a dinosaur below you.
What?
That sound effect in the ambience, it
Oh.
always it takes me by surprise sometimes.
I'll
But
have to
You
double
are
check.
prepared for a
What's the
random dinosaur event.
You descend as you spot what looks to be like a little clearing around the area that you had been told. And as you pass overhead, you see what looks to be a kind of it's a swampy area, but this is like a little hill that's rose above the water line. And you see, it was very easy to miss flying overhead because you did fly kind of in the same path as you left the Ruby Palace ruins. So from above, it's very difficult to see, but as you descend, you see that there is a hut, you know, fronds for a rooftop. There's some gnarled, withered, not well, somewhat withered trees kind of around. But there is like, at first you're like, are those rose bushes? Then you realize, no, those are just wildflowers, but there's quite a bit of like large flowers blooming on occasional bush and stuff. And you land and,
On
work with
Maya?
me here.
Ah.
Yep. So
Oh,
you see this little trail, and there's like these hedges, sort of. Or no, this is grass and stuff. So yeah, you'd be like landing here or so, like at the entrance to this little clearing. And as you descend, you reform, or as you re-solidify. Uh, um, hello.
Fucking out of here.
A less confused hello goes, "Oh, hello," as stepping out in the doorway, kind of sweeping, with a broom in one hand, sweeping dirt out the door. Meisha stops and waves. This time, much, looks like she's changed clothing, and she goes, "Oh, thank you for joining me. I see Garen lived up to his lived up to his job again. Wasn't sure if I'd see you tonight or tomorrow or some other time." And
oh. Good to see you're okay. You just kind of disappeared.
Oh yeah, sorry. I realized where we were, and we flew right past here, and I just wanted to come and see how things were, and oh, it's a mess. And sure enough, the place looks kind of hasn't been taken well in her absence. Seen some exposure to the weather.
What is this?
Oh, home.
Oh,
Yeah, and she kind of like frowns as she looks at the like browned grass and stuff. She goes, "So, without me to take care of my garden, everything goes to shit." Oh, here, I will actually post what she looks like
yay.
in her cleaned up supporting cast.
Shrubbery.
Is it? Yeah. Still barefoot, but put together better. Her clothing's
Oh, she's a witch.
better outfit. She just kind of smiles at the door.
uh, so, do you live out here by yourself?
Yep.
Oh,
Moved out here after I had a little bit of a falling out with my family a while back, and yeah, you know how it goes. All right, well,
yeah.
I guess it's sort of the same story as a lot of people here on the island. Was on a boat, boat sank, swam to shore, decided it was like, I might as well live here.
Fair. Um,
How's everybody feeling about little old Naisha?
can I
I'm glad to
insight her?
see you're doing well.
Insight check? What are you trying to insight?
What's her? Oh God, I don't know. I'm just a little suspicious, but I don't actually have anything specific to.
Just a little old lady living out alone in the woods in
I
a
want
hut.
to. I want to insight if there's anything like, uh, not malicious because we did save her life, but like anything she's like seems to be wanting to hide. I guess.
Okay. So you're
I wish.
rolling for insight into ulterior motive. 14?
Yeah. Oh.
She's just like, she seems, happy to see you all, and, doesn't really seem. He doesn't have a nefarious glint in her, single eye or anything. But
Okay.
she goes, "Oh, so if you want, you can come in. Unfortunately, it seems some monkeys got in and wrecked the place while I was gone. Whether or not those monkeys were actually imps or closets, I don't know. I will find out, though."
I'll activate my magic eye.
Okay. And yeah, there's quite a bit of magic in this little hut. Do the rest of you follow it, or are you all hanging out at the back there?
You
I'm
guys just let me
following.
walk in here by myself. It's fine.
Ryoko going in too.
Yeah. I mean, I
Yeah.
trust Rayan with handling social situations
You
because that's
do?
her forte.
It
She
should
goes,
be. She's the charismatic one around here.
Charismatic.
she goes, if you find a stool or a box or something, feel free to sit. She kind of looks over at Yoane. Sorry, big guy. I don't know if I have anything that will support you.
Rayan starts like
Yeah, I'm used to it.
But
Rayan starts like mending things.
oh, you're sweet. Thank you. And yeah, there are quite. This place is cluttered. It is a mess. Things are on the floor. It's not like she hasn't done any. Oh, no, she'd be sleeping. So it looks like things have been picked up off the floor. Partially swept. She's been cleaning, but it definitely looks like while she was gone, the place is fallen into disrepair.
Yeah.
Doors are open. You see what looks to be like a little side room, little kitchen inside. Another room. It looks like that one's more clean. It looks like that's probably where she sleeps. But and there is a kind of a magical ritual circle around a kind of bubbling cauldron.
What kind of magic's on that guy?
Um, Abjuration.
Okay.
It'd be like it not like a super specific abjuration would be the closest, but there's like it's like one of the default magic circles kind of deals where they are just kind of useful for many things.
Yeah.
But she goes, so, and there are like knickknacks and stuff. Looks like handmade, like scrimshawed bits of wood or ivory. There's like a bird cage made out of like woven together branches. Nothing inside it, but random little jars on those shelves. Some of them have filled with fluids or like dried seeds. It looks like ingredients for cooking or what have you. And
What happened here?
I lived here, and then I got scooped up by and she like puts her finger to her like face, her like the back of her hand to her face, and wiggles her fingers like tentacles. The thing down on the reef decided, I would be better playthings with the Hell Children.
Oh, the adversary.
Interesting name. I just call it the shithead in the water. She like great.
Yeah,
She like goes over to the cauldron, picks up a long wooden spoon and stirs it a couple times. And there is like this. So the map, it's green, but it's not like boiling green. It's like you smell like an actual like rich stew. She like takes a ladleful, sips it, and she goes, if you want, you feel free to stay for dinner. I mean, soup.
I couldn't help but notice the magic on it.
Oh, this. And she taps her foot, her bare foot on the circle. She goes, that's for when I'm brewing some of the more dangerous concoctions.
Oh, you're a brewer?
Sometimes. And pick up a lot of things in my age.
Oh,
Don't ask how
okay.
old.
Oh, I understand. Don't suppose you've heard about what's going on in the village, have you?
Nope. You were all the last people I've seen since, left.
Pirates? Pirates are coming.
Well,
They're coming. We're gonna try and fight them. You know how it is.
Yeah, we're setting up as much defenses as we can. I thought that you might want to know, just so you can stay safe.
well, I doubt they'll be able to get to me here. Saw that you flew in, which may surprise me that you got. Oh, actually, no. She wouldn't have been surprised by that. She flew with you the first
She was
time.
with us,
She
yeah.
goes, well, I doubt they'd be able to really get through. I have a understanding with some of the, the kind of like
Wildlife?
no, Fey life.
What life?
Fey, pixies.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's how you were able to get the quickling to deliver us a message.
Oh yeah, I have some dealings with the Fey. The pixies here, they like some of the treats I make, so they help me keep things from fighting here. Although it didn't help once the devils started snooping around.
Oh, quite hard. She might be able to help you contact your pixie friend.
That would be very good. I need to speak to them.
Oh, She like urges everyone to like come inside. She goes, I wanted to give you this, considering our mutual, as you put it, my dear Rayan, adversary. I think, yes, I can make myself a new one of these, and it's now that it's no longer here. She reaches up and pulls this object off of one of the shelves, and I found the description of this thing. Pulls out this little esoteric device, and she walks over and hands it off to Rayan or whoever wants to take it. Looks to be constructed from a piece of ivory scrimshot into a Y shape, sort of like a dowsing rod kind of shape. Wrapped in cloth and wire, numerous trinkets of feathers and claws dangle from it. Wedged and affixed within the split is a circle of metal with several concentric smaller rings nested within, slowly rotating in a gyroscopic pattern.
Oh,
And it is magical. If you're looking at it with detect magic, definitely magic.
yeah, I have my eye. Yeah, I have my eye. I
Because
have
unlike
my eye
normal
on.
gyroscopes, like mundane gyroscopes, the little rings, they aren't actually touching each other. They're just kind of nested, hovering within each other.
What's this?
Little thing of my creation, I call it a dream harvester. It's how I was able to avoid the dreams but eventually they sent, devils after me, so.
Can I ask you something?
Hmm.
This isn't meant to be like insulting or anything, I don't. Words common is not my first language, so I just want to.
Does anyone understand Sylvan?
Yes.
She said she goes and whoever can understand Sylvan, she goes, "Oh, I know how that goes, dear."
Oh, okay. She brightens. What are
She is
you?
a drow. She looks like a drow. Sorry,
Yeah. What are you? I'm a warlock.
Oh, just a humble woman of the woods. Jungle. She went over said woods. Humble woman of the jungle and the islands. Just. I guess you could call me a hermit. She kind of gives a shrug.
A wizard or anything like that?
Oh no. No spell books for me.
So where'd you learn all this?
Family, just like I said, been around a long time. Learn to pick things up with your age. Yeah, I did have I apprenticed years ago under someone, taught me most of the stuff I know, but.
Oh, this woman's a hag. Okay. Well, I am glad that you're, here and safe now.
Yes, and I owe that to you and your lovely friends. And that's why I wanted to give this. I can make another one, but it seems like I doubt that thing's going to come by anytime soon. But if you use such a personal term as adversary, I think your lot might handle this better. And
she turns a little pink.
I think your group may appreciate this. It protects more than just against those bad dreams, but well, here, and she'll describe it, and if you use identify, it will be the same thing, but here, you have a dream harvester.
Cool.
Which, when in the presence of sleeping creatures within 20 feet of the device has a chance to capture a memory of dreams and nightmares that may occur. When a dream or nightmare has been captured, the gyroscopic rings twist and spin more animatedly as small motes of light drift inside. Dreams appearing as light calm colors, with nightmares typically darker and intense. These memories can be viewed, creating an illusionary projection that recounts the dream or nightmare of varying quality or clarity. Additionally, the Dream Harvester provides protection against hostile nightmares and hypnotic dreams. Granting advantage to resist relevant effects, dreams and nightmares induced through spells, spell-like effects, curses, and other means have a chance to be captured within the harvester. Hostile memories that are captured display as pulsating red lights within the rapidly spinning rings. Dream and nightmare memories not viewed before the next time someone sleeps within the proximity of the dream harvester fade from view within the rings.
Oh.
But that would have been useful before your trip, huh, Ryoko?
Yeah, but
Oh. Are you sure?
Oh, yes, I can make one. Make another one.
Okay. She'll hand it to Ryoko.
Oh, here, and I will post in the just in general what it looks like. They base it off of something. Only DC would recognize it. But that's basically what it looks like. Dream harvester. And so I know this is normally where we end, but there is one little thing she wants to do before we end, or we can save that for the next time.
I do it. I got time.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
down to do it.
And she goes, now there was another thing. This one, this is repayment for saving me. I mean, honestly, this is pitiful for what I really owe for saving my life from those dreadful devils and
Oh,
that awful fish.
you don't owe us.
Oh yes, without you, I would be still being poked and prodded and flayed by that so boring chain devil.
Played?
Oh, they love flaying. It's one of their hobbies.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Well, you sent him back to hell, which I hope he is being punished for that. So, but anyways, I did have another gift that I wanted to give you. Although some people may not consider it a gift, depending on their attitudes, and she just kind of gives this double-handed gesture. She goes, but if you would all indulge me, I can tell your fortunes if you would like.
Oh.
You rap.
What's a fortune?
And she reaches onto a shelf and pulls out this little carved wooden box and slides it open and pulls out this little deck of cards. She starts shuffling as she goes over to the small little table. It's clear that this place is only meant for one inhabitant. It is very crowded, furniture small. You're probably best just kind of sitting on the floor.
Yeah, he's been sitting on the porch.
Oh, she waved everyone in. She's like, "Well, come inside, dearie."
Hmm.
So, and she will also serve if anyone wants. I can also serve you up some stew. Just help yourselves. And she gestures to the pot.
Weird question. Is it is there meat in it?
I believe there is a jungle hare in there. Yes. So,
Oh.
hmm.
Oh, okay.
Not one for meat, huh?
No. I prefer.
She's got trauma.
Oh, that's fine, dearie.
Wait, it's not his to tell.
So, who wants to go first? As she's shuffling these cards, sitting at this little table desk.
Me.
All right.
Oh, I didn't expect you to jump at it.
I love bullshit.
Oh
That's rude.
no! Usually this is kind of bullshit, but it's fun bullshit.
Yeah.
So she shuffles the cards and she goes, puts the deck down and has you cut it, which you take one half and put it over. She shuffles it a few times. She goes, all right, for your first card, Roll me a d20 followed by a d6. Oh. He pulls
What
out.
the fuck?
That's
She
pretty
pulls
funny,
out
isn't it?
a card. She goes, "Oh, interesting. Your past is the wish." As you see a card where looks to be a planet, um, one half is portraying continents and nations with moderate seas and plentiful rivers, and that is what you see. But the inverse is the other, more familiar, half submerged by a raging flood with only scattered islands remaining. The wish. The wish to see the world as you want it to be, or how it was, or perhaps how others may have seen the world for you. Roll a d20 and the d6 again.
Okay.
14 on 3. And she pulls out another card and flips it facing you. The Inventor. And this card depicts two figures mirrored, one working in a workshop with their back, these two figures have their backs to the quote unquote camera. But one working in a workshop full of gears and contraptions. The other is the mage working in an arcane lab and library. He goes, "The Inventor. You are taking control of your own life by physical means, by your own hands, working until things work the way you want. Hmm. And now for your future. Roll again.
Mhm.
17 and 2. She places down the card. The Warrior. And this time you see a soldier. Um, a tiefling soldier with helmet off, half armored, cleaning their looks to be like maintaining armor and weapons, polishing a blade as their armor is like partially assembled. And opposite, it depicts an artist standing at an easel, painting a vista. The Warrior. Curious. Oh, anyone else? How does Ryoko seem to react to the Wish, the Inventor, and the Warrior?
Um, Flavian style, she, takes it all in good humor without taking it too seriously.
You should go,
Okay.
Iwana.
Well,
You should go next.
okay.
Nope. She shuffles it and has you cut it a few times. Go ahead and roll d20, then a d6 to decide the facing. This is why I was really glad that the whole group is here because 4 and 6. Ooh. That's the DM going, ooh. This one's a good one. And she goes, "Oh dear. Your past is the mob." And she puts down this card where a crowd of people surrounding a person uh, surrounds a person, but as it's faced towards you, that person is upside down as if they are on the ground, being surrounded and beaten by the crowd. While the reverse is the audience, where the crowd is surrounding a person standing upright in the middle of a crowd, gathering their attention.
Oh.
You have been victim to the violence and opinions of others in your past.
Yeah, that's guns.
And she pulls your present card. Go ahead, roll again. Ah,
Fuck?
you also have drawn the wish.
What the hell?
Jesus.
You wish for the world to be as you want it to be, not as it might be. But there is, as I said to your friend, the wish and the truth, they are a cycle. Truth arises from the wish, and the wish arises in defiance of the truth. And now for your future. Go ahead and roll. 8 and 6. Oh my. How appropriate. As she places down a card where facing you is the Kraken. This card depicts the whale and the Kraken. This card depicts a wave singer whale breaching the surface of the water as deep beneath it lurks the coils and claws of a Kraken. You must dive into the deep before you can rise to the sky again. Now, who wants to go next?
Huh.
How's Joanna feel about that spread? Because that was a little spooky.
Mm-hmm. Huh.
Hmm.
Well, I'm sure it'll come up later.
This is fine.
Right next.
Right, Hurts?
Yeah.
Okay, so she goes, ah, yes. Let's see what we see in your future or in your past as she shuffles the cards. And as you cut them, go ahead and roll d20 and d6.
Hmm.
12. Hmm. The abundance card. As she places down a card where depicting a sun in the center, similar to the wish and truth was this planet. You see the sun in the center, where one half it looms over a field of lush crops, while the other looms over a charred, burnt forest. The abundance. Your past was rich, but perhaps not in the ways you required. But then there was someone who perhaps taught you to find the abundance elsewhere. And now for your present. Roll again.
There's a slight pause before they do the next one. A little close. 6.
3 and 6. Ah. She puts down a card. Similar to the whale and kraken, this one is split between sea and sky. But facing you is the deep. This card depicts the split between cloud dappled skies full of birds and a deep dark sea full of half seen shapes. You swim in dark waters, my friend. But the deep is not only filled with predator, it is filled with friends. And she pulls your third card. Roll again.
Okay.
11 and 5. The clock card. She puts down this card. This card is a depiction of the complex intricate perfection of clockwork paired against the rough, fiery heat of an engine forge. The clock. In your future, you seek the place where you can Perhaps you will find the piece or the place where you slot into the great cosmic machine. Anyone else? And how's Quiet Hearts feeling about that spread?
There's a fluttering of various, glowing bits all over the armor as is a mixture of surprise, vague panic, and confusion.
And seeing that confusion, she goes, the clock is about finding it's about finding purpose. Or not really purpose. It's
Uh,
the thing is with these, they can be so open to interpretation.
Ryan puts a hand on your shoulder.
And
he'll
uh,
raise a hand up and gently squeeze it.
Oh,
and you two looks to Amon and Chrono. Who wants to go next?
I'll bite.
So she shuffles and has you cut the deck 7 and 5. Ooh. As I say ooh to all of them because it's just also weirdly fitting. Like Tara's great.
It was great that way.
She places down a card. The Hand. This card depicts a hand reaching out in peaceful offering to a fist clenched for battle. The hand holds offered food while the fist clenches the handle of a dagger. The
oh wow.
the hand reaching out in offering, even against those that may strike out against it. And now for your present. Seven again? Dang. Okay, re-roll because that's the same thing. That's eerie. 11 and 5. You also have found the clock. Or draw the clock. You have found your order, your guidance. You know the path you are on. And roll again. 17 and 2. You have also drawn the warrior. But this time, as she draws the card, it's not a tiefling on the warrior. It's not it's not the humanoid figures. This time, you see a Trudon polishing in a katana with samurai armor, partially donned. While the other side, you see a depiction of the goddess known as the artist, the Parasaurolophus.
Oh,
And for your future. Right, no, that was your future. She goes. And so, how do you feel about that spread?
That sounds about right. Amon wouldn't be too terribly surprised, though he would be a little quieter than he was before.
And Corona, as she looks to you. Would you like to just hear what the cards say for you, Storm Rider?
She looks steadily back and then she says, she just kind of reaches a hand forward, waiting for her to shuffle the cards.
She shuffles and as you cut the deck. Go ahead and roll. The Moon card. She puts down this very gorgeous, detailed card. It depicts the moon and the mirror. This card depicts the two moons in the sky over a mirror smooth lake. But in the reflection, only Vera, the larger of the two moons, is reflected, with Lut, the smaller moon, the stomach of the sun, is missing. The moon. You see the world for how your past. You saw the world for how it is, unburdened by clouds gathering across the sky.
Huh.
And now for your present.
Okay.
19 and 5. The Forge. As she puts down a card. The Forge in Caldera. You have drawn the Forge. This card depicts an erupting volcano peak overflowing with lava trailing down to create an island where a forge carved from the stone. Why did I write this? Sorry, I wrote this weird. Hold on. So the Caldera, the Forge, sorry, I'm 404ing. My brain is suddenly crashing.
It's all good.
I wrote this in a
Same.
weird way that doesn't make sense now that I'm trying to say it out loud. From the island where the lava flows down to is a forge carved from the stone where you see smiths hard at work, taking the chaos of nature to be able to create. And for your future card, 2 and 5.
It's a lot of fives.
My, how appropriate. As she puts down a card, the Storm. This card depicts a storm from high above with a ruby serpent's eye within the calm center above a raging sea. The Storm and the Eye card. It seems you have a great storm that you must ride in the future. Then she kind of grins, although I don't suppose that gives you any pause.
Not particularly. She doesn't seem confused or shocked by any of this. Like, her face is already impassive because it's a bird face, but it's even more impassive. Like, yeah, you ain't telling me anything I don't know, chickie.
Yep. She shuffles the cards in, a couple times before putting it in the box and sliding it shut. Oh, wait. I suppose I should give you a group reading. That's fun.
I haven't.
Hell yeah!
Oh, right. Shit. Sorry. I thought.
No.
I'm sorry.
Ryan
No, that was a
intentionally-
DM. That was a DM fuck up.
No, that was Ryan intentionally
So she
Yes,
wouldn't have
yes.
folded it. She after Corrado. She then looks to Rayan as with the deck on the table in front of her. Would you like to draw, my dear?
She gives Quite Hearts like a look before
He'll
you
do a
take the
little
sword.
Hey, you told me to pull some cards. You do it.
And she will take a card. D20 and
Ioana's
D6,
like
right?
shoving his head in through the window.
D20 and a D6, right?
Yep. 11 and 5. Ah. You also have drawn the clock for your past. In your past,
Okay.
you were rigid, unchanging, forever following your programming. If you could call it that. And now you're present. Roll again. $19 and 4. Ah. The Omen card.
Oh.
She goes, this card, they like to call it the Omen card because both faces can be an omen. You have drawn the meteor. As this card depicts the iceberg and meteor card, also known as the omen, depicting an ominous black iceberg floating at sea as a meteor streaks down from the sky. A gift or a blessing, an omen sent from beyond, called here by earthly hands. And now your future.
Is this a good idea?
Yeah.
She's just looking at you with her one eye. 3 and 4. You too have drawn the deep. As she pulls out the same card, the sky and the deep. And this time, this dark sea full of half-seen shapes is. There's the image of the 3 red eyes. The deep calls to you. It's up to you whether or not you will swim in those waters again. She scoops the cards up and shuffles them back into the deck. And now, so after that, how is Rayan feeling? What color has she turned? Has he just gone full kaleidoscope?
A bit, yeah.
Careful. If you start going full Hypnotoad, might have to do like a hypnotic pattern.
Listen, I can't get that stuff. Oh God. Yeah, she's kind of flickering through some colors.
So this time, Quiet Hearts will gently put a hand on your shoulder.
The hawk, the meteor, and the deep.
Rain wants to insight her again. Like,
okay.
Does she know what I am?
Go ahead and insight.
18.
She does not seem surprised in the least about what you drew, or what she drew for you.
But does she seem to have an idea of what Rain is?
Depends on how you took her statement about swimming in the deep again.
How do you...
Let me guess. She's doing that insufferable grandma look of like, yeah, I know.
She kind of is. Yeah, she pretty much is. She's just like, but she kind of gave that same look to everybody who she did the
when
cards
your grandma
for.
kind of looks like a cat.
How
they got the cat who ate the canary look.
How do you know?
Is at that point you want to put a hand on your shoulder, Ryan? There's a special magic that all grandmas possess.
What's a?
It just comes with being an old woman.
What's a grandma?
Never mind that. Just
it's
special magic that. Yeah.
Oh.
And
that all old women possess.
She gets this like faraway, thoughtful look. She goes, "I should check in with the kids. I should actually see if I am a grandma by this point." In a while. And then she like shakes herself. She's like, that same grandma way where they just say something completely where it's like, whoa, need a little more context, but they just move topic continues on. She's like, oh, if you would like, I can give you a group reading.
That'd be cool.
This will be me rolling. Actually, no. So, physical dice. Let's go.
You know what I like? Sorry, I just wanted to interject while you're getting your dice rolls. I just remembered the scene in like Avatar: Last Airbender where going to the fortune teller and she's like the bones are cracking dramatically. It's like you're going to be at the center of a great battle between good and evil. That'll decide the fate of the world. It's like I already know that. Can you tell me if I'm going to get a girlfriend though?
Right, this is fun.
It is.
That was cocked. Let me reroll that. Okay. And she plays out 3 cards. Oh. The selfishness card. As she places a card upright, you see mirrored a pair of Haruto. One is Saint Sanguisuga, the patron saint of healers and medicine, healers and doctors. Well, the selfish, that was the generosity side. But on the selfish flip side is Coagula, the grandfather of vampires, the first, and the one who fed upon the blood and gore of Lut, the stomach of Solaris. The middle card, the sky. You dwell above the deep for now. It is always beneath you, waiting. And then the third card is the fist. This time it is a clockwork hand grasping, wrapped around the handle of a knife.
So, just a little light question.
Hmm.
You one of those people with like actual magic cards, or is it just like up to interpretation kind of cards?
A little bit of column A, column B.
How do you know what I am?
Like I said,
it-
Freya, old women know
No,
things.
no.
In what way do you mean? You're one of my saviors from quite literal devil's dungeon.
And you're a beautiful young woman.
No, I'm
Oh,
not.
thank you, dearie. Oh, I thought Ryoko was saying that to her. She would, if she
No,
would,
saying that to Rand.
she goes, oh, and she's quite a wonderful young woman. She is.
I am not. I am not young. And you know this. Both of you know this.
How long have you had this body?
I mean, there's
Yes,
young
I'd
is
say
a
you're
very,
only, like,
very
a few weeks old, yes?
Well, my body
young
is.
is a very relative term. I mean, elves, they're stuck in infancy for like 50 years.
Oh, it's the worst.
Yeah, and I'm ageless beyond the stars.
Yeah, and you're still baby.
I am. What?
You're still baby, though.
The look on her face, like, the fuck?
Yeah, still baby.
In basis terms, you are Rayan, because babies learn by being taught by people older than them.
No. I am
This
not.
isn't a bad thing, Rayan. This is not us making fun of you. You're learning, which means that your mind here in this body is young.
Yeah.
Your friend has a very accurate.
Yeah.
She's weirdly good at that.
No, I mean she like guessed the details. Quite interesting.
Well, I mean,
she cuts an eye at this lady, like bombastic
She's like,
side
she's
eye.
like kind of tapping her chin with her finger. She's like looking at you with her one eye.
It's the most bombastic bird side eye I could possibly give this lady.
She just has this like smug little grin.
how do you know?
Like I said, I've been around a long time.
Okay, but
I
it's not every day that something like me walks in.
well,
Then again, I
no.
guess you were dealing with.
Oh, my dear, no. You are the only one of your kind on this world. You can be assured of that. At
That
least in
is
this time.
that is some. Oh yeah, the time is weird.
Yes, your friend here, she kind of gestures quite hurts. I'm going to guess you've been away for a while. You've got that silly time stink about you. No offense, it's just weird. I can't really describe it.
Silly time thing.
Just
Good band
tilts
name.
head.
Doctor Who would approve.
Yes.
Yeah, I apparently called them away to help with something else.
Uh, so she kind of like gets this like chuckle. She's like, "Oh my, that's your special friend was stolen by yourself. That's
She turns pink. They are a very good friend.
It's another thing young people
Right,
do. They
so
just
it's
don't admit to
confused.
these things.
Look, I've told my hearts that I like them in a special way. We don't need to dance. We don't need to dance around this.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you two were so adorable together. I thought it was like out and
No,
oh, I'm
we
sorry.
talked about it.
She
I told.
again like the grandma who was like, "Oh, did I say something that is no longer cool to say among younger generations?"
Oh no, I've told Quiet Hearts that I care about them in a way that's different. What is happening right now?
Because it's
freaking
so
out?
cute when you turn pink.
She's just getting steadily brighter pink.
I'm sorry, dear. I don't mean to bully.
Is a nice shade of pink, but I'm not sure why this is coming up now.
Pink.
She's got.
Pink gets eye searing.
Yeah, Rayan here just has
Magenta.
very big feels for her tiny body.
No, it. You know what? Yeah.
Big feels.
Mhm.
Quiet Heart.
Yes.
We've discussed that I care about you more than just like as a friend, right? I told you that. We talked about that, right?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That. Yeah, we'll address that eventually, like properly, and decide what we want to do with that. Right?
Okay.
Right?
He's just gonna put his hands on your
Just
like arms, just kind of lightly squeeze you.
You got a lot of stuff going through your head right now. Just take a deep breath.
Yes, would you like some tea or stew?
I don't
Well,
want to
wait,
eat.
I already offered you stew. I have some good tea. Not all of it got ransacked by monkeys. I'm gonna find them. She grumbles as she stands up and shuffles to like one of the shelves and starts rummaging around.
She does. She's quiet hearts.
Yes, Ran?
What do you want do?
I don't know.
Is this something you want to discuss in private?
Can I do a thing?
Yeah, what's up? Hold on, I'm just tabbed away.
Oh, that what you do? Divine sense.
Okay. So there is a celestial sitting next to you, but that's quite hard, so you're used to that.
Mm-hmm.
There's you get the fiendish ping from Ryoko. That's common.
Mhm.
And there is a fairly strong fiendish presence from the woman who has her back turned to you as she's shuffling about, getting a little stove going with a little tea kettle. A very strong fiendish presence.
Ha!
And as
Oh,
she's shuffling around, you can kind of see like a pair of horns, illusion, almost like half there, kind of curling back over her head.
Excellent. Amon says nothing because he won't break polite decorum.
You know how the devils are, and
Wait.
about their rules and hospitality.
did my magic sight not pick up anything from her? No illusions?
No illusions, but she does have like a few like magical trinkets. It looks
Okay.
like that necklace she has around her. The necklace she had. There's like a little bit of a magical essence to it.
Okay, yeah, she was being tortured by other fiends, so clearly
You don't
they're
know
not
she's a
okay.
fiend.
What?
She
You
was
don't know
being
she's a fiend.
tortured. She was
I
being
meant,
tortured by devils and
devils,
stuff.
yeah. She was being tortured by devils, so clearly she's not on like good terms with them.
Oh.
But I don't know any of this yet.
And she
Oh.
turned.
There's just like there's a sense of like, oh, that's why she's talking about it that grows on Amon's face. Like that's like, oh, okay.
Roto, you probably have enough of a, your passive perception to notice that, like, and like you said, you'd probably be the only one who could pick up the facial cues of the Trudon that Amon just made.
Yeah, it's not like she's also like incredibly suspicious of this old lady who has magic shack in the middle of fucking nowhere. She's just not. She's just like she's not attacking us. She hasn't done anything to hurt anybody that we know of. So we're just gonna be letting her be a weird little old woman in the middle of the fucking woods and not make a big deal out of it.
And besides, we did her a solid.
Yeah.
Last thing you want to do is sour that goodwill.
I'm not that kind of cleric. She does something wrong, I'll beat the shit out of her, but I'm not gonna preemptively do it.
Quiet her.
Yes.
I don't know where to go from here.
Neither do I.
Are you okay with this?
With the house?
What?
What this do you mean?
Here you go. As she puts down like a very like old tea dish or like tea tray with none of the cups match. These look like they've been salvaged from like shipwrecks, or one of them's like look to be whittled out of wood, but they're all like assorted teacups. She goes, "Here you go," and starts passing them out. The tea's okay. It's a good tea.
Rayan
I'm not a tea
Still
drinker,
not-
so I can't describe how, like what kind of tea it is. But it's a good quality tea. Definitely seems like homegrown.
I'm going to guess it's some
Um,
sort of herbal tea.
It's
Yeah, it's
either
an herbal tea.
it's either an herbal tea or it's a bark derived tea because you're not going to get tea bushes probably just growing wildly on a random tropical island.
It is
It's
a tropical island. She could make fruit tea.
yeah,
She
she's
could
also
make
got a bunch
fruit
of
tea.
penguins.
I'm mentally imagining my cup is sassafras.
Um,
Ioane nodding solemnly as if he knows anything about tea. Now, if you ask him about types of alcohol,
Yeah, or goblin coffee, then you might be onto something.
You watch Kurono pick up the cup very politely and nod, thank you, and then tilt her head back, open her mouth, and dump the whole thing in at once. Because she has no lips.
Yeah,
There is no
Not gonna-
sipping.
not gonna drinky bird it.
I.
God, sorry, I just imagine the Ivora thing where as the beak opens, you just hear the squeaky trash can hinge.
a little thing of tea is left out for the fucking hummingbird, and we just hear slurping noises
Yeah,
through a
Is
straw.
Does she give Ventra some tea?
if she sees Ventra and like Ventra, Ventra does like look at your like one of the teacups. She's like, "Oh, here," and does pull out like another little cup. And yeah, Ventra sits there and she sips some of it.
Oh,
Goes, "Oh, that's Crimson Hummingbird. Haven't seen one of those in a long time.
a what?
Crimson Hummingbird, yes.
Yeah,
I can't remember if it was a Scarlet Hummingbird. It's one of those two.
yeah.
I can't remember what I said the first time.
It's definitely a hummingbird and it's red.
Yes, well, so is its diet.
Yeah.
Ioane says as Ventra makes eye contact. Oh god, Ventra and Ioane, it's like James Team Rocket and some of his Pokemon.
Oh my god.
But
Yeah. Is it okay that like?
What's that, dear?
I'm talking to quiet person.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Is it okay
Yes.
Is it okay that I like you?
Okay, for what? I heard the last part
Is it
cut
okay
out.
that I like you?
Yes.
Sits back in her little stool, just watching and sipping her tea.
But you know what I am. You know more about what I am than probably anybody in this room.
Yes, no, but that's debatable. Memory things, but
Okay,
yes.
but I
Oh,
Rayan, they're down bad for you. Don't mess it up.
don't
This
follow
isn't
them.
Amon. This
You
isn't Amon. This is Grayson from beyond the universe, from the
Great.
fourth wall. Don't fuck
Great.
it up.
Don't fumble this non-binary
Hey,
baddie.
it's me, Fred Klutzman. I don't normally pop in here, but I'd just like to say, go get him, Tiger.
We're
all counting on you.
Anyway, but I'm this, and I've done things.
Oh, there's like
There's a
sound
little
of-
like
sorry.
I say there's the telltale like squint of the eyes. It tells that's like someone smiling. And I have done things as well. But I know you. I know you are silly. They reach up and just like gently brush the hair back to see the mouth eye.
Oh, oh God, that would be the first time anyone else here has seen that. Actually, she's only shown that to Quiet
Quiet
Hearts. Yeah, so for the rest of you, when the hair gets brushed back, where her other eye would be is a closed mouth that's like going up her face diagonally.
Got a little
Aisha
sandgate
doesn't.
going on.
In
God,
the
no.
background, like Amon's pointing to Corona, and it's like, "This is why I asked about the brain question."
I knew a
And
guy who had a clam muscle for an eye.
What did you?
that would be
So-
something that happens with Tideborn.
They
Right,
just, they're looking directly into Rain's eyes.
Well, the other one hasn't. Her mouth has not opened.
Oh,
She's
looking into the mouth too. Yeah.
well, it'll open a little, which also means the rest of you can see. When she opens that mouth, there is an impossible amount of eyes in there.
Aw,
They're twins.
that's adorable.
And
I
Maisha
imagine that
kinda,
makes eating with that eye really difficult.
God. Corinthian.
Right, it's very big.
They are going to say, "You are silly, and you have very pretty eyes."
You what?
And you have very pretty eyes.
The first part.
You are silly.
Oh,
They're repeating that again.
okay. And you're the most courageous person I know. And have very pretty eyes.
They change slightly from that, but they don't look away.
I will just say out of character. Maisha's doing her best to restrain herself from going, well, if you have so many eyes, you mind sparing one? Points at her eye patch.
And if I can't help it, I'm going to keep you from getting more of those.
I'm sorry, but I'm going to make that very hard.
I know.
Aww. Slurp.
I'm not the healing type or the. I mean, I can't magically protect you or anything. But she like, are you wearing your armor?
Yeah, because we were out doing things. And
Fair.
they just came back from the
The battle.
the alternate dimension.
Can't touch your face.
Sorry, I just have to say this out loud. Fifth dimensional being IRL Grayson telling a fourth dimensional being Regax not to fumble the third dimensional non-binary baddie. Quite hurts.
Jesus.
God, that got more refined like a microscope.
God.
Yeah. What does Rayan want to do?
She wants
Does it want to see Quiet Heart's face?
Yes. Can I see your face? Are you
They're gonna
comfortable?
nod slowly. Just a little nod, and they'll actually.
If they let her, she'll take off the helmet.
Yes, they will let Rand take off the helmet.
And sit it aside carefully.
The various eyes blink, start around the room, then refocus on Rand.
Rand's all her various eyes, like, lock eyes with different eyes.
This probably looks like hell in both their heads, but
Yeah. it would probably give anyone else a headache.
yeah, it's the security room with too many monitors.
Yeah. It's like when you're like
Looking into another security room.
it's like mirrors. When you put a mirror in front of another mirror.
Oh god. Yeah.
When Ioane gestures, Meisha does get up and hand him a very large sized bowl of it.
She brings a hand up and cups your face.
It's a very tasty stew. Sorry.
And then she leans forward and like bumps foreheads.
Oh, there is just lights flashing all over the place as various eyes open and close. And then suddenly all of them just go completely dark as all of them close. Which is the first time this has happened.
Aww.
Meisha sits back down next to Ryoko and goes, "This is adorable. I was not expecting such tender confessions when I invited you all here."
It's really sweet. They're just so cute, you know.
And
Young
she kind of lowers her voice, but not low enough. And she goes, in that grandma way where she thinks she lowered her voice enough, but she didn't. She goes, "No, it's a shame she still thinks that she carries all those sins of the ravenous sea still on her. Shame."
You know, kids these days, they got a lot on their minds.
And Ryan, that you would have heard that, or at least Quiet Hearts might have.
I don't think Ryan hears anything right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm distracted.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just kind of, holds Quiet Hearts, foreheads pressed together.
What did Ioane want to say before we end on this sickeningly sweet ending?
Man, this display of intimacy is like really different from where I came from. Usually, when when it comes to goblins, it's like, you want to bang?
You gotta admire their forthrightness, Meisha says as she sips her tea. And
I mean, yeah.
I don't know. I prefer when there's flowers involved, a little romancing. Just nice to have the illusion of, a deeper emotional connection.
it's as if there was a
This feels
reason
like
the
somebody in this
Aboleth illusion for a good life for Ryoko involved her being a florist.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, you're right. Quiet Hearts.
I just say it feels like somebody's Mystery Science Theatering a fucking romance movie.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's what friends do.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a romance scene going on right now, and all their friends are heckling them like, "Oh, Standarf and
It's a
Waldorf."
very cramped hut that is built for one person, and there's 5 of you and a Ioane.
Yeah.
It's like it's like, listen, you didn't seek out privacy. Now you're subject to us.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
It's just so. I think that's a good place to end. We'll pick up at the next time with
that was nice.
finishing up at Meisha's.
We pick up with Ahmad dropping pretenses and going like, "What's with the horn?"